Hello, 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 hello. Welcome to Big Run number 5. It's been like, what, 2-3 months since we got our last big run, it feels like. It happened like back during summer, and they just hadn't had time to do another one, or like maybe the schedule was tight. I don't know. Anyways, happy Black Friday, Cyber Monday, Cyber Week, whatever the fuck it is at this point, cause I don't think anyone even does Black Friday anymore. I heard like barely anyone even showed up to shops. Depending on where you are, it's like everyone just orders everything online now because it's safe. And Crowd Crush is a thing, if you've ever looked into that. I know there is like one that happened at a big Halloween party in Korea, I think it was. One of the most dangerous crowd crushes in modern times. Humanity is scary. This is I like solitude. I like to stay away from giant crowds. Of course, this big run is taking place in Barnacle and Dime, which is a mall during the season of December. It's December 1st. It's the holiday season. So, you know. Easy retail joke to make. Hey, Kolkus. You're working that seasonal holiday job. You gotta deal with people at Christmas time, the worst time to be working in retail. So sorry. Hang in there, anyone that is still going through this season. It honestly begins pretty much at the start of November, and it just takes for fucking ever. It takes at least mid-January to kind of cool down. Like, you think it'd be over after Christmas is over? No, like it at least goes halfway into January when everyone, their mother, is returning everything to the store. All their unwanted gifts, all their dud gifts, all the toy train sets that they bought the setup and then return after Christmas. I swear, every time we get a fucking toy train set that we sell at our store, I see that fucking thing show up returned. Hey, Mechanic Cat, welcome, welcome. So there's some changes to Big Run. They added new specials to the rotations, new weapons as well, and if you do the Wonder Crest on the Nintendo Switch Online Splat3.Inc app or whatever, it actually counts. Your inked ground counts towards Wonder Crest now, so that's cool. That's cool. So now I actually benefit and don't have to. Well, it is the start of a new season too. We got new maps. We got a lot of new everything, and we got a new boss appearing in this big run. But yeah, this is the first official Christmas stream of 2023, and it's a very unfitting one. It's big run, but you know, I guess shopping is a part of the holidays, so why the fuck not? Anyways, today's been a very interesting day. Let's head on inside. So, you know, some things are different from last year, decoration-wise. I've been busting my ass, as per usual, with all the seasonal assets and making things. Hey, Nano. Now, something fucking crazy, the original creator of Waluigi posted the official art and 3D model of Walupichi, and the internet's been going fucking insane with that. I thought I saved an image. Let me go grab one real quick. We have some new Nintendo history. And of course she looks like something out of Yatterman, or, you know, like a Skull Gang kind of thing. The generic anime villainess to fit the trio. Yeah, here's her. I don't think Nintendo's gonna like be striking anyone or taking any of the images down and whatever. But it's a really fucking cute design. Fucking Miyamoto didn't even look at it before he shot it down, unfortunately. But I mean, he kind of was right. I mean, look at look at this image right here. It's kind of very apparent that Miyamoto was like, yeah, you kind of copied your homework. Still a very, very cute design. Like, it's kind of a shame that it's not something that became official in the Mario universe, in my opinion. Yeah, the official artist for Waluigi's been posting it on, I think, his Instagram. And there's even a 3D model that he shared as well. Did they bother finishing? Well, maybe it was just cut from the game files. Is this I don't know if it's like modern or recently made as like something he got bored of doing and just wanted to make it, or if this is like a real asset at one point that they just completely cut from the disc. Imagine. She's great. She's great. Having a giant axe as a replacement for the racket. He's also talking about the lore of her, like, oh, she's going to potentially be from a fallen royal family or something. So from riches to rags, kind of like a evil, spoiled brat kind of princess. Would have been cool. Would have been cool. Would Nintendo maybe be like, hey, we actually want to use this design now? Maybe. Crazier things have happened. It's kind of making me start to think, like, we're also seeing a lot of stuff about Mario RPG up here. Like, they're posting like a lot of ancient concept art and basically the Bible pitch for the game. And we're seeing like a lot of cool new stuff. And with the success of Mario RPG Remake and how pretty much faithful it is to the original, I'm kind of like wondering, is Miyamoto gonna step down soon as like the main man in charge of Mario, or is he gonna like stick with it till he dies? Because you think there'd be like an NDA for a lot of that stuff, but it seems like Nintendo just doesn't care anymore. They're just like, people love Mario, give them Mario. Just do whatever you want. Here's a bunch of shit that you thought you'd never see that we could very well put in a book and sell you, but I don't know. It's like design documents and old kind of like art like that is like basically Mario history is just like being put out there on the internet, which is really cool. The pink-haired caveman fella looks way better in that anime style. I still have mixed feelings about the Toomba re-release. I don't like that they're replacing the intro music, but hopefully it emulates well on modern consoles with whatever that engine that they're using is. I forget what it's called when they release that game. I better play Toomba before that happens, so I still have my street cred, you know? Because everyone's going to be playing that probably the moment it comes out on the shop and people could buy it again. It's going to have the tulip effect where, well, I mean, everyone still plays. Like, that's one of the most, like, played, I want to say, obscure PS2 games that I always see that tag popping off year-round. A lot of people love playing Tulip because they hear, oh, it's so wacky, it's so zany, it's one of the weirdest hidden gems of the PS2, and then, you know, everyone just kind of picks it up at some point. So that'll be next year for Valentine's Day season, which pretty soon. Can't wait to suck ass at it. Don't you mean Metal Gear Solid 2? No, I'm never gonna play Metal Gear Solid 2. I don't know if I'll play a Metal Gear Solid game on stream. Anyways, we should be hopping into Big Run. The president grabs your Pengus in it. No. Okay, I'll see you guys in Splatoon in just a moment. Yep, I was muted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was just getting everything set up and, you know, like, because I'm using the not pro controller, I'm like, all right, I have to have my Switch plugged in, and then, I have to have it plugged into my Switch to be able to change anything on the Switch itself. So I was like, ah, shit, I don't want to launch YouTube. Thank you, Honey Biscuit. I will drink some, Gasta Cola. Haha. I'm not taking care of myself. I'm just melting my bones with acid. Delicious bone hurty juice. With the big run underway, some shops at Barnacle and Dime are— some shops, not all shops are closed. you think you're being invaded by Salmonid. You close it. Nope, nope. It really is holiday retail. Melty old bones. Only some? You're telling me I could still go shopping during the chaos of a big run? And this time, like, instead of like the top 5%, you just have to hit a certain threshold. And you're basically guaranteed now. Which, I like this system better. It sucks that the first few big runs function the way that they did because people got really fucking sweaty. GameStop is still open. GameStop, the weird massage place that every mall has, the little kiosk run by the fishy people that just like constantly harass you when you're walking through the mall. I just ate motor oil. Wait, I need to go get my gadget. Fatfish Friday. So glad the YouTube app didn't get open live and we'd hear giant evil mother B-rates and then Consoles U ASMR part 67 of 146 resume where it left off. No, I was actually... It's usually like when I go to bed, I just like put on a VOD of streamers that like I watch. The problem is like when you launch it in OBS, it'll lock out the screen and say copyright protected content, and it's like, oh shit, then I gotta take my Switch out of the dock and then like exit out of YouTube and make sure, like, yeah, it's just for that reason. I'm not watching anything sketchy. Welcome to Grizco Industries, and congrats on making the kind of sound business decision that future you will no doubt appreciate. I take it my advertisements for help with the big run have been effective. We are somewhat short-staffed at the moment. You come just at the right time. You are aware of the big run phenomenon, yes, where salmonids stray far from their own turf and invade our city? It is business critical that we prevent the salmonids from damaging the city. Stopping them is no small task, but Grizco employees are willing to risk it all. The primary objective of stopping the salmonids just so happens to dovetail nicely with our core business model, collecting golden eggs. It's all about synergy. Now, we at Grizco recognize the risk associated with this challenging task. That's why we're increasing our payout for all of our top producers. We've even prepared a special decoration for everyone, regardless of job performance. For more details, just press minus when you're talking to me before a job. This has been productive. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do with this opportunity. Good luck. My friends and I were screamed at by a GameStop employee when we told each other Switch is lacking good games. Wait, you're saying Switch lacks good games? Switch has all the games. It's the competition that doesn't have anything at this point. I think PS5 is now just down to like 1 or 2 exclusives. Sony's about to fucking just pull out of the hardware or console market and just produce controllers for PC players. So all the weapons are random, as per usual, with a big run. And if we get any special weapons, they're all random too. So it was like 130, I think I needed. Or 135, I think, for a gold. I mean, was this a high tide or a low tide? Means I'll get the golden salmon run badge. I think if I manage to, I should be able to. This looks like it's either a good team or just kind of an easy map for a big run. Come on. Ugh, shit, there's so many eggs up there. Yeah, Astro's Playroom is like the only exclusive that Sony even has for the PS5. Final Fantasy 16 will come to PC eventually. I think Yoshida's working on it. Yoshi P, the Final Fantasy 14 director. I think he's mentioned like, yeah, we're working on the PC port now, and then when that comes out, it's gonna be fucking Epic Game Store exclusive, most likely. It won't go directly to Steam at first. That's what I'm assuming, at least, because every time like Square releases something for PC, they take the Epic Game Store payout. They never just fucking give us it on the platform we actually want to buy it on, because companies like them are only good at making the worst anti-consumer decisions that they could possibly make to frustrate the fans. You get your Kingdom Hearts PC ports, and they all immediately get thrown up on Epic Games exclusively. Ah, shit. Shit. You gotta be kidding me. I'm being dumb and not doing shit near the basket. I'm trying to be a good cannoneer here and like survive by myself, but that didn't work out. We at least meet the quota. Come on, go turn in, guys. Wait, did that shoot it directly into the basket? I know sometimes they can actually I believe they do sometimes shoot it directly into the basket. Oh right, I need to buy a new outfit. I have a new outfit. I have enough. The long-awaited upgrade to the suit. Can't believe I didn't start by doing that. Now everyone will know I'm a salmon run pro. If I go a little bit quiet during the stream, it's because I'm like generally in focus mode. Because the whole idea of this is like score attack, or at least it used to be score attack. Now it's just kind of like you get a set amount to aim for, which is nice. It takes some of the stress off of competing against others. I know a lot of people probably aren't happy about that new adjustment, but me, I'm just whatever, who cares? That ain't getting no gold trophy. You can only kill so many salmons before you go non-verbal. 121. I need to get like 48 on each wave. Good team though. Yeah, my microphone was adjusted down. Alright, we got some 3D glasses too. I'm feeling pretty good about this map. It seems like it's actually a pretty decent map. The other ones are like feeling really difficult. Maybe it was also just good rotation too. Ah, shit, you give me an awful weapon? Damn it. It's also just always up to luck. I get this fucking piece of shit, I'm like, ah, damn it, I'm gonna die so much. Barely gonna be able to help anyone. Come on, no one ate. God damn it. I took the hardest basket to get, no one took the easiest. Nope. Sorry, buddy, but you're fucking walled behind two cars. I can't do shit to help you. Okay, 38 ain't bad. I ideally want like 40 for each though, if I want to get 130. Need like 3 really amazing rounds. Getting 135 plus is a little bit challenging. But I feel like that's kind of like the average of like what it should have been from the start. Get my busted ass Grizzco weapon. I love the rap. It's still the best feeling weapon to use, in my opinion. Let him get as close to the... Damn, he gets fucking close. Didn't want to do that. Beeping it here. 150 per round if I want gold. Yeah, it's like more or less I could get like, if a really good round, if I could get 50 and then like 40, mid 40s something. I can at least like get 130. Getting 50 on each round though is gonna be a little too crazy. Yeah, it just, everything is gonna have to line up perfectly. But I don't think this is the run for that. I think last big run, I ended up actually getting around that score, which, okay, high tide. And ideally, like, high tide 2 is just very, it's easier to deal with on these maps. Take these guys to the basket. Oh no, someone's got the Grizzco bucket. That's like the worst one to have. I think that was my grenade that went off it. It's so chaotic. It's so chaotic. We don't have good ink spread here, I think. I'm like the only one that has a decent ink spread weapon to like be supportive, but everyone else is just fucking dying. We can't like deliver anything. We've lost it. We've lost it. Yeah, it pierces bosses, but it's awful. It's just fucking awful. You have to be really good at using it, which no one is. The fucking thing is like, it's a slow projectile. You can't fire one while one exists in the map currently. And then it just has bad, like, you get trapped and killed very easily with that thing. And I think it's like 3-4 shots and you're basically fucked. You have to like recharge ink, and you won't recharge ink as long as it's out on the field too. So it kind of really fucks you over. The Swatana is like way better, yeah. It hits hard, and it also pierces armor as well. I'd say the bucket is only good if you're using like, well, if you're getting a lot of like airborne threats, and it's only good for flyfish, I would say. Yeah, it does a full 999 damage at full charge. It's just people gotta learn how to use it. So I could go for the actual camo, or I could go for the Koi, but it's a hard decision to make here. I think I like Koi. Now everyone will know I'm actually good. I'm good, I swear. Let's hope I get some good teams. We're already in the first hour. Most people are probably wrapping up by now that wanted to get their high scores. Is this low tide? Okay, this is new. Oh, that's gonna suck. Oh. Do I have to jump to deposit it? I don't think I do. Can anyone deal with that effectively? You know, I do have the best thing for that, I think, sadly, but I'm not using. I didn't use it for the first wave. Make it rain eggs around the basket. Really good first wave. Got another charger. Okay. Please be inking, guys. We need you guys to ink. Come on. Okay, I feel like that is still a good use of my ultimate. Once I get the high score, I can kind of like relax. Until then, I'm gonna like be a little bit sweaty. Ah. Trying my hardest here, but like, I'm not good. I'm not good with. Oh my god, we got so many fucking fly fish. Holy shit. This next run is like the maker or the breaker. I think we need to get a little 50 plus. I'm gonna have to like check real quick after this. See what exactly the score was asking for. We're gonna be able to do this with 2 of the Grizzco bows. Oh my god. Fucking goddamn it. We have like really bad ink spread No, this isn't the one, I don't think. No, fuck, god damn it. I think those two weapons, kind of, like, having one of them is great, but having multiple is actually, like... Oh. Oh, thank fucking god. Holy shit, I did... Okay. What is this? The third match in, and already, I'm a shoo-in for gold. I think that's a new high score. I think 142? I think the highest I've ever gotten is like 136. Yeah, we actually did it. I'm going to get the golden egg decoration. Alright, let's keep going. It's a good team. Before they add a super secret platinum prize for the top actual 5%. Kinda makes me wonder if they're gonna bring back the older trophies and just say like, okay, you could get another Kohozuna, but this time it's gold. I'm surprised the new boss isn't the trophy that you get this time. Rickubus and the glided golden egg. But gold is worth double platinum. Usually in games it's like ranks, like stupid shit. Oh, you're in a bronze tier, you're in silver, you're in gold, you're in hey, dubious. Oh, there's the crow. Is it bronze or unranked, bronze, silver, gold, platinum, crystal, ultra, omega? There's always these like stupid, like they're finding things that go above even like gold and platinum. And platinum used to be more than gold back then. Come on. Hit it, hit it. This was my destiny. Yeah, welcome everyone to the stream if I haven't gotten to greet you yet. This mode is chaotic. But I don't have to like try as much, but still people are gonna want their high rank, so I have an obligation to not sabotage people and be greedy. I was trying to land that jump good, but I did not. I got a little too greedy. I don't think there's anyone at the basket to even turn those in. hate getting chargers. I just don't. I'm not good at them. Please stop giving me chargers. Haha. I get a charger that's basically my cue to just use my goddamn special. That was a mistake waiting for him. It turns out he just goes, I guess they go upwards to escape or something, I don't know. Maybe it's the verticality of the stage right behind us that makes him adjust to go a little bit higher. I thought he was just gonna like keep flying. Oh no, I got it, I got the Grisco Slosher. Fuck this weapon. Oh, I hate it. It's awful. Look, I can't recharge. Actually, did they change it? I thought you couldn't. Okay, let me try and effectively use this. Shit. Thought I was in the safe zone. Forget, can I shoot it at the ground when there's a Moz and it will pierce into the ground? I know you can actually kill a Moz while it's underground with certain Grisco weapons. Like the hitbox is like underground. I know you could do it with the Spatana. Problem is, like, when you're trying to revive anyone with this fucking piece of shit. I can't revive anyone with this piece of shit. You can't fucking like throw eggs when you have this. You have to just go up to the basket. You can't use anything else but this weapon. I hate it. It's not good. It's the worst special to get. You get excited when you get the super overpowered weapons and then it's the fucking slosher and you're like, no, stop it. Don't give me that piece of shit. It's like winning the lottery, but the lottery is just like $1. So it's like, do I even want to claim this one singular dollar? I gain nothing, but I lose nothing, but I gain nothing at the same time. The umbrella is like really good because you could basically keep firing. Like you could hold down that umbrella for so long, and the ink spread is just so amazing that your team will just be able to move around the map so easily. It's the greatest support weapon next to the blaster because of just how rapid fire it is and how much ink it covers on the ground. It's such an amazing support. Someone's got the clown suit. If only like it were easier to earn these scales. But man, it took forever to even get up to 150 for me. It just exhausts my rewards. And as soon as it's just like you're earning gear, I don't even bother. I'm not really good at this paintbrush. I'm not good at a lot of weapons, honestly. I keep saying that. Oh, I'm not good at chargers. Oh no, I'm not good at brushes. killed me? What killed me? What killed me? A small fry. Didn't even see him. No, 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 no. Fuck, I wasted one of my Booyah bombs. This is one of those brushes that like bounce. Ah! I got the high score, so I don't need to be like sweaty and try hard. But like I said, out of courtesy of my teammates, I still got to be trying. They want it too. There's gonna be people out there that are so angry about the change that they're gonna be sabotaging every lobby and just AFKing, so like less and less people have a chance of getting it. That's how people work. That's like what happened in Final Fantasy XIV when we were rebuilding Ishgard. And there was like a ranked season, and like people who already got the titles from placing within the top 10 and the top 100 were like, I'm just gonna go for the title again, because that means that's one less person out there in the world that has it, and it makes me special. Spoilers, no one cares about titles. You're not special. No one cares. It's all just personal masturbation when it comes to earning rewards in multiplayer games that are just, you know, vanity. Oh, I thought that was a something enemy for a second. I see the new boss, I want to fight it. Fuck you. Take out one of your baskets so you're not as annoying. No, like, here's the thing, I think just getting good at every weapon is honestly just playing, Salmon Run. Because you're forced to use these weapons. I don't like, playing a lot of weapons in Turf War. I find it kind of like, eh. The players are one thing, Salmonids and AI opponents are another. A lot of worthless weapons in multiplayer have, like, their uses here in this mode. Damn it. This is just a bamboozler, but good, because I got the Grizzco. Just like firing fully charged killer shots. They're just instant too. But once again, even if it's a Grizzco weapon, makes it that much more harder for me to collect eggs. I'm basically on like crowd control and support mode using this weapon. And using my grenades is not ideal, at least that's how I feel. Well, at least we won't fail. And the last... Okay. Just survive, we might get the boss. Yeah, we got the boss, we got the boss. The music is all warped. Ah, hell yeah, get ready for the scream. That's a good scream. Shit, I got this weapon. Okay. It works effectively like a Moz. Yeah, it's its weak point. Does it kill everything that it attacks, I wonder? Pretty easy, kind of, I want to say. Everything else is, like, really just more of a threat here. It's just not paying attention is like the most lethal thing here. God damn it. I thought my team would be able to like hold down the fort, but I dragged them away, which would have been more ideal. But I ended up trapping myself and like their shit got out of control, basically. Megalodontia. Wonder how many more bosses we're gonna get. I feel like maybe 4 or 5 total. Oh, people have like data mined and found even more code names for things, so we still potentially have some more salmonid bosses. Yeah, I hope the DLC is really good. I hope it's as good as Octo expansion. I'm gonna have to spruce up the thumbnail to something a little special to celebrate the DLC. But it's still gonna be the same thumbnail. I just gotta like do some special effects and do some colors and adjust some things. Give it that Rick touch. Yeah, the autism touch. Just fucking try and be perfect and then like completely botch it at the last minute. Damn, he comes up pretty far. Am I getting deja vu from this? Iga Doyunan, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I recognize you. You've been playing a lot of Dragon Quest lately, I believe. Sorry if I didn't say your name right. I'm really bad at pronouncing names. Oh my god, there's so many eggs right there. Come on. Ah, Higa. Okay. That's what I'll say. Higa. A lot of people don't tend to not know how to pronounce my name either. They either say Rickubus and Rickubus. Rickubus. Ricka's kind of like it's funny. I like it. Rickubus. It depends on like an accent, I think. I've had Rickubus. I don't mind like when people like. It's always like interesting to see how people interpret names. There's no A, yeah. It's like there's no A in my name, but it's just like how certain like accents kind of pronounce things, which is like I don't know. I find that kind of stuff like endearing and cool. As long as someone doesn't call me Richard, because my name is not a short. It's not short for Richard. My name is just literally Rick. Everyone, like, I've had people do that condescendingly, and that's one way to, I shouldn't say, but to get under my skin is, like, if you want to piss me off and be condescending towards me, call me Richard, and that kind of, like, that gets you put on the shit list. Do not. Do not. Thank you, Mechanic Cat, for the redeems. I will now drink some soda. Ah. Yeah, stretch too. Nah, okay. It was a joke, forgive me. I know you're playing, I know you're playing Colchis. There's been, like, plenty of people in the past that, like, they know it upsets me, and then knows that it pisses me off, and they continue to do it, and, you know. You ever meet, like, one of those, like, really passive-aggressive people that, like, they want to be your friend, but at the same time, they're just, like, always kind of an asshole to you? And, like, they're trying to be, like, playful, but, like, they're not realizing that they're kind of, like, pushing you away by, like, just being kind of unpleasant to be around. Usually that kind of person is the person that always refers to me as Richard. Maybe they mean it like they probably mean it in a playful way, but also it's just, I don't know. There have been cases where people like that use it condescendingly. Like if they were talking to a child and whatnot, they would be like, "Oh, Richard, blah blah blah." It's like, shut the fuck up! Don't call me Richard. I've told you a million times. It's like it's easy to troll me, I guess. I don't know. That's been my TED talk of why I just don't call me Richard ever. You could say my name wrong as long as it's, you know, it's just Rick. That'd be like calling a Fred a Jerry. It's just not my name. Not Richard. Like Patrick, except reverse. It's like, my name's not Rick. That you know that famous SpongeBob scene. I give you guys plenty of ammunition to fuck with me. No, Mechanic Cat. Come on, guys. Ah. wonder if I don't think I'll manage to beat my high score already. That's a miracle so early on to just like hit gold immediately. It's just gonna make the rest of the stream like pretty enjoyable and relaxing. Oh, as relaxing as this can get. I could go into my Zen mode, which is just killing a bunch of fish. Oh, I revived you on top of the saucer and you dropped down. Oh no, that could have been so cool. That could have like been cool teamwork right there. No. Shit, right as my special died. Okay. You know, when I have a roller, I gotta realize, like, hey, just run into the crowd. You could do this easy, but it's like the Cohawks, the big boys, are like kind of like the major problem of doing that because they pinball you around. Who's my favorite villager? Who is my all-time favorite villager? I'll probably have to get back to you on that. I have several. It's like really old fan art I did, like I drew a favorite Animal Crossing villager each day for a month. But I have several. No, for like my all-time favorite, I gotta... Kind of forgetting. Do I have an all-time favorite? I'm not sure. I'll take a peek and give you guys a list of some of my favorite villagers. It's been forever since I played New Horizons, so I honestly forgot who I have in my town. What are you doing all the way out there, buddy? NPCs count too, so Isabel, Flick. I mean, Pigeon Milk, obviously. Brewster is like, he's up there. Here, let me... Where is it? Where is it? Okay, so Marina, the pink octopus, Ava, the chicken, Apollo, Rizzo, Hopper, Roscoe, Jay, Lucky, Muffy, Kabuki, Dora, Coco, Olivia, Vesta, Pierce. I think my favorite female villager is Peko. Flora is another good one. Amelia is a good one. I think my favorite cat is probably Mitzi. I had Stitches in Wild World. Stitches was a really cool villager. I got a lot of favorite villagers. But I really do like Muffy too, because like she's like the goth big sister type. Not really typically too big on sheep villagers though. But I like her. I like her. I tend to like have a kind of go by the species of animal, like when it comes to having favorites, I guess. I think Rizzo was also a Wild World companion, and Hopper too. Like, me and Hopper would just, like, have fishing contests all the time. And Rizzo was just, like, this, he looked sketchy as fuck. But I liked him. Because he is just, you know, a traditional Japanese thief. 127 this rotation. Yeah, Ema, like... Oh, shit. I like that they adjusted it so now everyone could, like, as long as they're lucky and persistent enough, they can actually earn gold, and you don't gotta, like, fight for it with the top percent of people that will be so insanely good at this mode, they, like, get into the 200s. Wave 1 and someone already disconnected, so this game is basically forfeit, but I'm gonna have fun with my weapon. It should have been that way since the start. Ever having it be ranked like that is just kind of like not good for Splatoon. This would have been like this would have been a good round had that fourth person not disconnected. Fucking my worst weapon of the Grizzco. No. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Actually, wait. You know, this is like the perfect wave to have this. This could have been a high score for these guys, but... I will focus these guys down. You guys kind of like try and deliver eggs, please. Oh my god. They're all down there waiting for me. Literally the egg mother load. Yeah. Yeah, this would have been a really good round. Oh man, they must be really fucking pissed at that fourth person disconnected. Splatoon? Okay, it's not the Grizzco one, but I can work with this. I think I'm pretty decent with the katanas in Salmon Run. We don't have a good weapon spread though, so this is gonna... Maybe this wasn't the run. Or maybe that fourth person would have balanced us out. Says he's good at katanas, continues to mess up his inputs. Proceeds to die. It's that new splashdown, which I hear is like incredibly busted. So for like future Splatfest, we just might be seeing full teams of that. Like everyone was using what was it, the Splashomatic, Splooshomatic, and basically they're just like they just all go crab tank, and they quickly control any map because it's just like you just can't take down 4 crab takes at once. What was it, like 6,400, I think, is when we stopped getting rewards. Which then I could basically call it for a big run. We're probably looking at about another hour and a half. Let me just claim some rewards. Nope, 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 nope. Not a lot of... I don't want tickets. I don't want meals. Keep the new gear, I like that. Okay. At least I got some money. So now... Oh yeah, I'm self-made. I do a lot of my own art and everything. Here's I'll preview my backgrounds. Front porch. Well, I'm breaking the illusion right here, but yeah. This is typically how it goes. Let's go back to the... Here we go, just in time, just in time. Let me readjust myself. You're another self-made VTuber, if I recall correctly. You're a really talented animator. I've seen your stuff around. Yeah, I basically pride myself on just doing as much of my own stuff as possible, which even my model and my rigging is done by myself. It's not the best rigging, and I get very overwhelmed when having to rig something, but it's pretty good for someone that has no knowledge on how to do a lot of that stuff good, I think. So if a monkey like me could do it, anyone can do it. Just pick up some live 2D and watch a guide, I guess, and when you set your mind to something, you can always do it. I just need to get my hands on another copy of Live 2D, and then maybe I'll be able to potentially make another model, or like try and think of something I could do with Live 2D. I'm like, I can make some animated assets, or I could just improve my base model, or I can make a new model completely. But then it's like, I already kind of like how this looks. I don't know if I'll really benefit from ever doing a 2.0. That is just like a full art, quote-unquote, upgrade. If anything, like maybe just adjusting the colors of this and just like maybe doing some better rigging for the mouth and eyes. I don't have any eye smile, unfortunately. You know, my lower eyelids never move. And if anyone has ever noticed that detail about my model. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah, it's generally like how I feel about a lot of things. Because I spent a long time on this model and just perfecting the art as much as I could and getting what I feel is good colors down. An easy thing I could do is like, adjusting the colors is kind of an easy thing that I can do. But I think my rigging file, I definitely have to have messed some stuff up, so like when I put the files back in, the layer names are all wrong, and it'll be a massive undertaking for me to like have to rename everything and make sure everything works. If you change, like, if I believe it's, as long as you have all the original, files in the rigging file, and the layers are all still named the same thing, it'll basically be able to know, what to apply all the parameters to and everything. Just Live 2D is just a headache for me. I'm not much of an animator. I really don't. I wish I was a better animator. I'm not an animator. They're like, I've tried, but I'm just not I'm not really too. I'm very slow with my art. Want to get good with Live 2D though, but at the same time, it's just so intimidating. And I tend to be pretty lazy. I have the weapon to deal with the small fries, and I'm not being helpful to my team whatsoever. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Oh fuck! I had it, and I panicked. I thought I didn't get it. Yeah, once you have some free time, Cole, like just do try it. Do look into it. I believe you could do it. The model you would want to make would be pretty, I want to say pretty easy. It also like depends on how good you are at like layering things in your brain and imagining how each individual part would move. And with your current model idea that you have, oh, a new what? I didn't even what the fuck? I was just like fucking in a zen mode. I didn't even fucking register. We did that well. Holy shit. What was I saying? I couldn't believe for a second there. It's like, huh? What? We did even better than the first time? What the fuck? Model for a Sonic Robo-Kart collab recently. Ooh. Did the forums come back up for it yet? I was hanging out with Spike for his birthday, and like, His usual plans are like usually Sonic Robocart with everyone. But the forums are down that day. We can't get the new update and whatnot. Robocart's always a fun little goofy game to play with friends. Aw, hell yeah, my main weapon. Make all these escapes accessible for everyone. Ah, are you serious? Someone disconnected? No. Right, well that was a good use of that. Well, wait. There's still one left? That's why you paint the walls. Does that person not know how to use the Grisco blast, the dualies? You go Sonic the Hedgehog. You literally have the best crowd control weapon. Please, please, please. I don't. I'm always down to play some Robocart, if able to. But like, when it comes to like me having a PNG, or being on other people's channels, I'm just not. Let me readjust myself, my chair. I just like, my legs, I need to straighten my legs out. I got that gamer posture going on. If you have the lobby open to viewers or whatever, I could just basically jump in. It's just what I'm trying to say. I'm always like nervous about going on someone else's channel, and if I sound good or if I'm gonna say stupid stuff. So I'll say my dumb shit on my stream. I just don't know like if other people's audiences will appreciate my brand of humor. You have to be in caller stream. You could just play. Yeah. If it lines up, usually early in the morning I'm like pretty fucking tired, but if it was later at night, I could probably definitely do it if I don't have anything that I have to be doing myself. Which Christmas plans for this month. It's not gonna be as crazy as Halloween was. It's not gonna be as packed as Halloween was. That's what I'm like currently thinking. We'll see. Depends on how exhausted job leaves me and how shit. No. Yeah. Oh my god. Just let me up there, please. It's so chaotic. We don't have any good spread. Wait. No, it's not the Grizzcobrella, I don't think. We have a lot of killing power, we just don't have the ability to freely create the highways that we need to turn the eggs in here. So that's always another thing to think about like when doing collabs. It's like sharing a stage with someone, sharing a microphone and having a back and forth. It's generally not that natural for me to do because I don't really talk with people one-on-one in voice. If anything, I'm usually that one person that goes quiet in a crowd. I'm still around and I kind of like randomly pipe in and people are like, oh yeah, Rick's still here. And I'm like, yeah. I'm that kind of like speaker in a group. I get very overwhelmed easily when other people are around. And then I'll probably like say something super autistic. And I've had moments like that. I'm trying to think of like a good example of what I mean by that. Like, yeah, when people like it's an obvious joke and like I just kind of take it for face value and like I give an honest answer. Oh, like yeah, they're like that's a joke. I know, Rick. I'm like oh, I'm sorry. Wait, okay, fuck. But yeah, it's like I give an honest answer when it's obviously a joke to everyone else but me, because like I got that weird brain. Got that weird brain. So yeah, most of the time I just kind of run solo. For a reason. And that reason is, I'm just not a very social person, even though I wish I was. Okay. I'm never gonna get better if I don't, you know, do collabs with people or try talking with people more. Just something I know. I'm like super self-conscious all the time. Like I always feel like I'm on high alert. I don't know. But where? Maybe I should just like hang out in my server and just be in voice chat randomly if anyone wants to pop in. I need to set up a, what is it called, a Fugi? Just to even have a PNG. Like if it's ever a thing that happens, like, I don't know. I still don't have any sort of PNG. The world of PNG tubing is like completely foreign to me because I never had a PNG. I literally just made my model and started with my model, and I'm still using my model, so I'm like, okay. Boy. Hit his big red bulbous spot. Shit, I whiffed it. I whiffed it. Oh my god, I thought that was gonna... Well, this is gonna kill me. Get the fuck out of my way! Oh, no. God damn it. The tunnel vision is like the major killer on this boss, because like you see that big back wart and you just want to hit it, and then you're angled up just enough that you're missing everything happening around you. At least I got some silvers. Where's all the gold? It's so weird seeing myself in this new outfit because I've gotten so used to just being blue this entire time. I'm blue. Nano always calls me blue, but I'm more of a sea green. At least I think I am. I've always been a big fan of like turquoise and sea green. I like blue, but it's kind of a depressing color to be surrounded by all the time. I would know. My walls are painted dark blue. Why? Because I was an edgy dumbass a long time ago and I wanted that color. And I'm like, okay, no. Bad mistake. No wonder why I'm feeling so sad and depressed all the time. I'm sitting in a fucking... It helps me sleep really good at night, though. Sometimes. Because my room gets really dark. And then it's also maybe ideal for other things, too, because there's like not really a whole lot of glare, I guess. That comes with like having a brighter room. But if I'm gonna get a new colors on my walls anytime soon, I want to go for like a more lighter green like I used to have when I was younger. Green's a creative color. It's just like more energizing to be surrounded by green as well. Could be like one of those weird people that think like, oh yeah, the color that you're surrounded by constantly influences how you feel. Which I think there's definitely some truth to that. Like when you walk into your retail job and the fluorescent lights and like the just nothing but white tiles, those foam roofs and like incandescent lighting. you're just kind of like, it puts you into an immediate downer mood. It makes you tired, it exhausts you, it feels soul draining. You're like, oh man. It's like, I like when I walk into work, it's just like I immediately just feel it suck all the fucking life out of me. I'll keep that new gear. That's just one away from a perfect. But yeah, green is my #1 favorite color. And then blue, I would say like maybe third. Turquoise and those colors would be the... sea greens would be the secondary. And so like, yeah, it's basically just a middle ground color, honestly. Used to work at a place that used mostly reds, and it would keep me on edge. Yeah. Red's a very intimidating color. Big run. 3 nights only. Bad Ron versus Joe Mama. That's a good one. That's good. I always loved like the spooky ambiance. High. that little corner is high. Down with paintbrush. I just got fired. I'm looking at a job as a JavaScript or C+ net dev. I'm sorry you got fired. Oh, this is extra work. This isn't even... Those are like events that happen and no one like ever cares. They just kind of like creep up on us. I don't even bother streaming those. Because it's not really anything worth caring about too much. A Big Run's a big event, obviously. It's called Big Run. It's got to be a big event, you know? People putting out resumes in the Splatoon message boards. Yeah. That'd be advertising, though. You can't get banned for doing that. People that put their names in their drawings tend to get reported and banned, so generally not a good idea to do that kind of thing, you know? But the messages have been getting more tolerable lately. It's nothing of like what it used to be, thankfully. It's a lot more tame, a lot more focused now, less chaotic. It was like a moderation nightmare before, like, when the game launched, essentially. And even I got so sick of it that I had to turn... I think the first few streams I had it all off, because I'm just like, no, this is like way too unpredictable and volatile to even like stream with. Hang in there, Mechanic Cat. I'll be stuck in retail hell for the rest of my life. What you're seeing on screen is just a typical shift in a retail job during the holidays. Haha, I've made that joke a million times this stream already. It's not as bad for me as it used to be, though. Years that I had to be a cashier during retail were just exhausting. 8 hours of dealing with people's bullshit. and then the store closes, and then it's like, okay, now clean everything, and it's like, okay, that's gonna be like another 2 or 3 hours. You're just in that begrudging mood where you're just like, I want to go home, I'm hungry, I want to go get something to eat. Can't even relax on my breaks or my lunch. There were so many times I couldn't even go to my lunch on time because, like, when people show up to my job and, like, they clock in, they take their fucking sweet time. They clock in, they go to the back office, they show up exactly when they're supposed to show up, but they clock in, then they go to the locker room and, you know, they sit down, they get comfy, they text everyone, they put everything in their locker. They check the computer if they gotta do anything. It's like they take their sweet time, and then, like, you know, fucking 15 or so minutes later, my ass would just be standing up there, sole cashier, like, okay, next customer, next customer, next customer, next customer, please, and, like, waiting for them to, like, finally come back and then take over so I could go on my lunch, and then, you know, be like fucking 10, 20, even at worst 30 minutes before I would get to go on my break or lunch. Shit like that is, like, just always a nightmare with retail. Worked retail and had a manager who would force some employees to take their lunch at the start of their shift. My god, that's fucking evil. That's evil. That is, like, inhuman as shit. Why? It's like getting your food before your shift begins. At least you're fueled, but, like, when you begin your shift and you immediately take your lunch, and that, like, leaves no break in the middle. That's just, like, a fucking solid 8 hours, and, like, even streaming a game for, like, 8 hours and not taking a break kind of wipes me out a bit, but, like, at least I'm having fun with games. Imagining that with, like, a fucking job with, like, that's insanity. The reasoning was that he is just a shit manager. There's no justification of that. Yeah, clock in and immediately take a lunch. It's like, well, what am I gonna do 3 to 4 hours from now? Isn't that, like, fucking technically illegal to do? And I know in some states, like, you're obligated after, like, a certain set number of hours, you're entitled to a break and then a lunch break to protect against shit like that, so I don't think that's a thing in California, that you could, like, force someone to take their lunch break the moment they start. It's like a human resources nightmare right there. Maybe. Probably why yeah, someone, like, ratted his ass out. Deservingly. One of my supervisors is just completely fucking fed up with the retail hours so far. She is she's not having a good time. Okay, drive safely, Cole. Drive safely. Go get yourself a hamburger. Go through the drive-thru. You know you want those chicken tendies. You want those chicken nuggets. You want that milkshake. You want those tacos. You want the whatever fast food. You know, tempting. Oh, multiplayer maps updated. I had such a good team too. No. What was that? Was that just like a graphical glitch? Like there's like something that kind of like popped up right there for a second. That's a good fire helmet. On the bright side, no new freezes have happened with the computer, so maybe I think that what I did previously has fixed it. So typically when I stream, I'm not running videos in Google Chrome. If I show videos on stream, I generally prefer to download them first and screen them before I even put them on the stream. Yeah. Let me use this right. Shit, I used it wrong. If you're right on the level with a fly fish, you could technically kill it with this. Like I did right there. I managed to do it. Almost at 133. Hang in there, Ema. You'll get it. You got 3 whole days to do this. Maybe like kind of 3 whole days, I think. It's very doable. Like I managed to fucking get a fucking 140 something high score just by not even paying attention. Beautiful. Oh, that felt so good. I love this. Bye-bye, farewell. Preshow Stamper, my love. At least this is good. This is a good weapon. I like the Clash Blasters. Where are you going? You aren't wrecking the stage on my watch. You over there, you will, though. Someone else had it. Okay. You. Sometimes a teammate like that, yeah, is like the major issue with getting a good score. Actually don't know how that works yet. Yeah, having teammates that don't know how to effectively kind of like bait the snatchers to the basket can really set you back. Now, it would be funny if, like, you looked around and some stores actually were still open. Like, they would have kept that detail, but I think that's just flavor text. Please kill it closer to the basket. Okay, just back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Okay, that you can't you can't change the trajectory of that, I guess. So that's just like you're anchored to where you are. Now I know. Now I know. He just now discovers, god damn it, that he could Sonic the Hedgehog everywhere. We shouldn't be being overwhelmed like this if you have the Grizzco dualies. Your entire responsibility is to go Sonic the Hedgehog. Ah. And drink some drink. Let's see. Yeah, am I forgetting anything? Am I forgetting anything? Got my shell out machine for the day. Probably need to go. Probably gonna level up the catalog again. I haven't even looked at like the new stuff in the catalog yet. I should do that next time I'm free too. This is really good, but like it wipes out your ink fast. The shots aren't piercing from what I can tell, from what I can remember. So it's very easy to have all your shots blocked. But it has like really good range on it. It'll basically murder anything at close range. Ah, shit. Something insane that I saw on YouTube recently is the entire first season of the Angry Video Game Nerd censored. Which I think it's like deliberately they did that to kind of like vent some frustrations with how YouTube functions now. That like every other word that comes out of James Rolfe's mouth during the first season of the Angry Video Game Nerd is just bleeped. And then in the comments, Mike Matei is basically saying, yeah, the way YouTube wants to do things now, we have to do this. They want to separate the program for kids and all that, but they still hold us to these like monetization standards of like you can't cuss, so here's everything beeped. But like, part of me thinks like, are they doing it for monetization, or is that just like them venting some frustrations, and like, is it kind of like half of a joke purpose, and like just goes to show like how sanitized YouTube wants to become? And then like, what happens if you still get demonetized because you didn't bleep a single word out of like, what was it, 2 or 3 hours worth of episodes? What if there's a word like 2 years from now that you suddenly can't say anymore? That's considered too much, even though, yeah, back in the day, saying shit on TV was unheard of, and you couldn't do that. But now you can do. I think that was like one of South Park's big things, is like they were gonna say a really bad word on one episode that you're not allowed to say, and like they got the clearance to say it, so they just like had an episode where they just kept saying shit. Or like, how did the joke go? Or was it like they used it once or had to use it sparingly? Like maybe there's some rules that they could only say shit once? Something along the lines of that. I was like, I just remember something like that. Maybe I'm wrong or misremembering. I'm not sure. I know someone made a big deal out of like curse words. You had old situations with shows like Hey Arnold that they said hell and crap a few times, and as a kid, like, you just slap your face and you go, they can't say that. Oh, they can't. Did they really just say that? Oh, thank you, Mechanic Cat. Then regular shows started using like hell and crap, but then they started censoring it as time went on, so the re-airings of older episodes of regular show that could say, like, crap, suddenly stopped saying it. They censored it. And I think in some of the re-releases of episodes on, like, DVDs or Blu-rays or iTunes, it's actually the censored version. Just so baffling, like how backwards we're getting. It's like we expand the words that people could say on television and in entertainment, and now they're kind of just dialing back and saying, okay, you can't say this anymore. You can't say this unless you give us a shit ton of money. 'Cause you bet your ass, like, all these like big YouTubers doing inhuman shit, borderline illegal shit, and probably saying some really bad, nasty stuff, are able to do it because they're rich and they earn the platform a lot of money. But my God, God forbid the guy playing video games say shit. What's that? You said fuck once, your entire channel's deleted. Meanwhile, watch this YouTuber, fucking go out in the streets and shoot people with a gun, and he could do that and not get his channel deleted. I don't know, something dumb like that. And there's always like the famous suicide forest incident that happened with a big YouTuber. I'm not even gonna bother saying his name. Everyone knows the story by now. Doing disrespectful shit like that and recording it like a psychopath and uploading it on YouTube when you find a dead body. Some people have no standards. Oh, shit. Congrats, Ema, you got it, you're a fellow Goldie. Gold bros. I honestly wonder who isn't gonna get gold. I feel like everyone who wants it has to get it. They're gonna have plenty enough time to get it. It's a, I want to say an almost easy threshold to hit. Some people might not get it. Part of me wonders how many like normal Splatoon players don't actually play Salmon Run. Cause me enjoying this mode more than like the actual real mode is like, it feels like I'm going to a burger shop and ordering a salad sometimes. Like, why even come if that's like all you're gonna get? You're at the wrong place. I wanna play Salmon Run. I'm so proud of myself to know what you are talking about, but not know what actually happened. I straight up refuse to get into it to learn. But the Suicide Forest incident that happened, I'm pretty sure he's fucking banned from ever coming back to Japan ever again. I know, I beefed it. But look at the weapon I had. I can never do good with this fucking weapon. Fires forever, but it's just, it has a weaker spray at the start until it really revs up. It's not an ideal weapon to really revive anyone with. It shoots like in a straight line, and the arcing shot is unreliable if everyone's trying to run at you behind like a crowd of enemies, so... Yeah, there's like a whole slew of like streamers that just go to Japan to cause chaos and fuck with people and harass people, and it's like, what the fuck are you doing? One of the most satisfying things is like seeing that video footage of some guy that does exactly that, getting fucking decked in the face. So hard his fucking camera flies out of his hands, and you see him scrambling to get up to like fucking grab his phone and then walk away. It's like it's one of those Joker moments, you know? You get what you fucking deserve. The evil part of me likes seeing that. If you're gonna harass people and be a shithead like that, then, you know, if that's gonna happen. Oh my god, you guys weren't even fucking third of the back. So many eggs got away from us. We set you guys up for success and you failed us. Got the Grisco Stinger again. No, this isn't the wave I think it is it? Shit. Yeah, that's like, if this is a mothership, I'm gonna be mad. This I could work with, though. really need to narrow my shot too much. I always talk about like YouTube content all the time and content creators in general, and like just how I feel detached from a world where like everyone is just trying to be the worst person they could possibly be to get ahead of everyone else in life. That's generally not what I believe in doing. That's not what I like having to do. I think that's a pretty not good way to live life, but that's what people want to watch. That's what normies want to watch. That's what people pay for, get paid to do, or manipulate systems to get paid to do. It's very unfortunate. Does this thing feel like it fires so fucking far now? Did they increase the range on this bucket? Or was it always like this? Feels like exceptionally long range now. Can't do shit with it. Damn it. Please, don't die. You're asking too much of a tall order for me to revive you with this fucking thing. Use your specials. We're not making this. We're not making this. It's cool if the rest of your team has everything. What weapons did we have? The very, very unfortunate spread of weapons. Basically no ink ground coverage, besides the roller, but the roller is probably like overwhelmed with the crowd control. I never noticed the heat coming out. How it's warping everything in front of the hole. It feels like the range of this thing has changed a bit. That's pretty... I feel like it used to maybe like go right there. I'm not sure though. I don't read the patch notes. When I saw that they made some changes to Salmon Run, I looked at the patch notes for the first time in a long time. So I was actually like really curious, like, huh. So it actually turns out like, yeah, they added a bunch of new specials into the rotation. They guarantee that like you get like the jetpack or the killer whale, or basically something that's like good at dealing with fly fish. You get at least guaranteed 2 of those. And then so it doesn't completely fuck you over if you get like everyone gets bad specials and like no one will be capable of you're always guaranteed like those 2 long range ones that are good for the fly fish and all that. But that means like I think the reef slider and the wave breaker can technically like, you can have a game where you don't have those and you have like splashdown or kraken instead. Whoa-oh. Not on my watch. Really good first round, really good. 50. That's like a normal one too. Really good team. I got this. Stringer. I always want to say stinger, but no, it's string, like a string. If I use my special at all, it's probably gonna be this round with it. Please revive, please revive, please revive. Kind of get all three of them going. Killed me there? Did the car kill me? Was I just too close? What bullies? Never good at dualies. If anything, they just kill me with the dodge. Welcome back, Corcus. Did you go get a hamburger? Or did you just go straight home? That's like something I miss doing a lot when I worked at night, was on the way home I'd just be like, oh man, I'm hungry, I'm gonna go get a hamburger. You know, it's like there's always like some sort of like comfort at going through the drive-thru at night after a long day of work. A Big Mac, hell yeah. American. Still want to do the McDonald's Treasureland Adventure stream, where I'm like thinking like how could I make it a stupid entertaining stream? Get some McDonald's beforehand and just eat it on the microphone and be a fucking fat slob. Make the most awful fucking mukbang ASMR stream I possibly can, and then play the fucking game. Which it's a great game. The fact that like Treasure made it, it's like I always joke it's their magnum opus. Yeah, 60 fucking hours shit. What the fuck, Cocos? Why 8 hours is like normal. Why 16? What are they doing to you at that job? That scream right now is probably like your fucking brain, like the moment you clocked out. Still hope the pay is worth it. Fuck. I'm such a lazy bastard. I couldn't even imagine doing that. Like, I would be dead. I'd say like, hey, you're gonna schedule me for like 16 hours. Don't make me come in for the next 3 days. That feels like something you need a lot of recovery for. Ooh, holy shit. Okay, well, that's what happens when you die to him. He just like flings you straight into the air. Please use your specials. +60 hours work week. Fucking, you're inhuman, Colchis. Like no wonder why you love the mining theme so much and rocks and coal. Like, you got the fucking endurance of a rock. Me, I'm like a fucking I'm like glass. You just breathe in my general direction and I just shatter. I'm just like, ugh, I'm tired. The pressure only makes me stronger. In that case, he'd be a deep sea fish, too. If you have to ever have the underwater Colchis, he would just be a deep water fish. I'm like a bird. Punch me once and I'm just dead. A colcaneth. Cocaine. Haha. I can't remember if I'm saying that right. Colcaneth? Pronouncing it. Weird. I haven't legitimately. I have some plushes of Colcaneth. Like the actual fish, not the Pokemon. Yeah, the Pokemon. Okay, the Pokemon is like Relicanth. It's Relicanth. So I'm like trying to remember. Like sometimes Pokemon does that thing. Like it's Cramorant. It's just literally the real bird or real animal, but like with a name that is just like maybe one letter different from like what it would actually be called in real life. So Cramorant. You have that like issue. I have that. Like my brain malfunctions. So technically birds are like really hardworking animals too, when you realize like their entire life cycle is like fight for your fucking survival. rub cloacas, have a nest that you have to manage for like fucking 6 months straight. Like, birds got a hard life. It's hard to believe birds are real sometimes. And then they're always fighting for that cloaca too. The crazy shit that male birds have to do to impress a mate. Like, the Birds of Paradise, if you ever see those documentaries and what they do, and like, from dances to building like elaborate nests, they're funny creatures. Really fucking funny. See, look, camp. But it's spun around the magical. Oh, okay. What? What the fuck happened right there? What happened? What happened? We were doing so good. What the fuck happened? I was up in the air. How did it hit me? Was the hitbox jank? What the fuck? Odd. I want to look at that later. I think we're nearing the end pretty soon. If my shot's bad. It's like more the spammy. Where's the food court in this mall? Are we fighting on it? No, this is like a little kid's playground. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. Watch this. Fucking love this weapon so much. Like, oh, there's so many salmonids. Haha, not anymore. People that don't use that, like, it's like you just may as well be using a normal weapon, because you don't realize the raw potential of this. The actual weapon's like nothing like, it does nothing different than a normal dually, I'm pretty sure. It's the dodge functionality that like actually makes it special. Though I tend to accidentally hit myself with the cars, and that spells my doom a lot of the time. No, no, no. Shit. I think the hazard level is just so high that it's kind of fucking me over here. We're in big boy pants mode. If I ever get monetization on YouTube. I think I'm never gonna make a single dime from YouTube with how much I fucking curse. Now the YouTube channel just basically exists for, I mean, whoever wants to watch my VODs and enjoy them, but like, it's kind of like a selfish cataloging that I like to do with it. It's always a good practice to, like, if you're a streamer, to like put your VODs somewhere. And, like, it's like the world's worst resume, because all your future employers are gonna see how cringe you are and like how awful, and hear all your personal stories basically become unhireable. But I don't know. I just like video games. I like streaming. Wish more people would work on their VOD channels more and kind of keep up with it. Though it's a lot. It's pretty hard to do as well sometimes, because it requires a lot of multitasking, and it requires a certain kind of workflow too. Depending on like how fancy you want to get with it. Do you want unique thumbnails? Do you want to timestamp everything? Do you want to like effectively tag things the best that you can? Like, how detailed do you want to get with it? Or if you just want to like record the VOD and just slap it up and not care about any of that after the fact, like... I like drawing the thumbnails for my streams, and they do have their purpose after the matter. They're used during the streams and they're used after the streams, and then it's also like a really nice little memento to have of like, yeah, I played this game. And like, if you're a fan of cartoons, you're always like a fan of like title cards and everything too, you know? Ooh, what episode is this? And then, you know, there's the title, and then there's something wacky happening. Why did I do that? Ah. The Drizzler got me. Yeah, just look up what YouTube allows, which I think is just like 1280 by 720 for thumbnails. And then you just draw within that. Or if you really want to drive yourself crazy, you can work in a higher resolution. You get 1920 and 1080. Then scale it down to 720, which honestly I should be doing, but I mean that's just more room to work with, more space to fill in. And I feel like drawing in the smaller canvases helps like me get things a little bit more concise and focused, and finish thumbnails faster when I don't have to work with such a large canvas. And then we still got quite a bit more rounds to do. Yeah, when your channel's like primarily video games, I don't think YouTube really does you any favors. Unless like you're one of the really old, proven video game content creators. Even they're struggling with their channels. It's just like gaming content was huge on YouTube, and now it's just kind of like whatever. Everyone's like gone on to street harassment prank videos. Or did those get demonetized at this point? Like, I don't know. I get people that want to stream on Kick or whatever are the ones that do that shit. Like, they go on the riskier, wheel out anything kind of stream services. At this point, like, what's popular on YouTube is probably just, like, normie stuff. There's once a point where people could talk about cartoons and people would care about that, but not anymore. Now it's all about anime and episode reactions, or it's just like someone like literally just recording the entire episode in the corner and reacting to it, I'm pretty sure, and like talking about the new episode of One Piece every week. Man, those people like have infinite content on their hands. No shortage of shit to cover there. Will One Piece ever end? Probably. I hope it ends before I die. It surely has to, unless something kills me. No way am I dying before One Piece. Well, actually, never say never. I always talk about those morbid things. My mortality. There's like some general rules on the internet when you're posting on social media. If you have like a One Piece profile picture, like your opinion's probably like not good or not smart or not educated. If that angers you, please leave a comment in the replies and let me know why that makes you angry. But no, like, literally almost every bad hot take I see on Twitter comes from someone with a Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, or One Piece, like, the profile picture. The other extreme is, you honestly need, like, a fucking... You need the chaotic, good, lawful, evil kind of, like, alignment chart for, like, profile pictures on social media. With some of the shit people like, fucking true chaotic evil is like using your real name and your real photo on social media. Whereas the opinions that like the One Piece profile, like, usually they're not too bad. They're just like, it's evil, but it's like good evil, I guess. It's just stupid and uninformed sometimes. Like, recently I saw someone with like a fucking One Piece profile picture, like, it's like, oh my god, I can't believe this animation is from an anime from the 80s. Are they? You're no way. It's like, are you fucking, what planet were you born on? Like, 80s and 90s anime looks way better than modern anime. What fucking rock did you grow up under? That's like embarrassing. Embarrassingly, like, uninformed. Like, you were just born under a rock. You were born yesterday. You fell out of the womb watching One Piece. Like, notoriously, like, the anime for One Piece is just, like, bad animation and a lot of filler. Not even someone that reads the manga. You get laughed at by most One Piece fans. You gotta be a true psychopath to, like, watch only the anime. People rag on it all the time for, like, how bad some of the animation looks. Then you get like the one moment during the arc that the animation gets super good that they use all the budget for, and then like people pass around that one clip of like, oh my god, look how good the animation in One Piece is. Like, yeah, it has to be for that scene. That's a very important scene. Wouldn't be right if they cheaped out for that one. What's funny about the Naruto thing is like people are always like posting the animation smears and going, "This is bad animation," and it's like, no, that's a smear. That's like Sasuke's head is like fucking warping to the side when he's in a crouched position. It's like supposed to fluid animation. People that don't know how to animate are critiquing animation without even understanding what the fuck a smear is. How many did we get? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh no, that's a miserable, not a miserable run, but it just wasn't a good run. Yeah, I guess that pretty much sums up how I feel like One Piece profile pictures. Like, whenever I see anyone using any sort of anime profile picture, be it the extremity of like an anime girl, or just Goku, or a One Piece character, or a Naruto character, your opinion's probably getting thrown in the trash. You're probably not gonna be taken too seriously by anyone. I've seen some of those people too, like, whenever someone on Twitter says, "Oh man, I hate rap music," usually like they, I think they have a One Piece profile picture. I've seen some screen caps of it, and like all the angry people in the replies are going, "I bet you're the type of person who only listens to video game OSTs." It's so fucking funny. And I am definitely the type of person that hates rap and listens to video game OSTs, so... But I don't have an anime profile picture. I draw my profile picture, so I'm a different class entirely of bad takes and controversial opinions, liking children's media. This guy, he's a bit of a gamer. I only listen to Friday Night Funkin' OSTs. Fucking hell. Every time I like, oh, what new OSTs got uploaded on the site today? Fucking 500 Friday Night Funkin' mods, and I'm like, stop accepting these. Stop. Fucking, when's the end of it? When are people gonna stop making Friday Night Funkin' mods? What the fuck? Come on. It's not even relevant anymore. It pisses me off so much. I can only listen to so much, and like, it was cool at first, and now I'm just like, man, can this game just come out already and people hate it? Okay, honey, take your beeps and boops. We almost had it. The thing is, like, I like Friday Night Funkin'. It's just the gameplay is not anything that I care about. It's just DDR with like a controller or a keyboard. It's not actually DDR. Maybe like someone could actually make their dance pad work with it. But from a gameplay standpoint, I have no actual interest in playing it, because I just will not be good at it. Well, they're still working on it. It's just like, it's the Newgrounds curse of like, anyone who is a Newgrounds creator making a video game is going to take an exceptionally long time, because they are a creature of quality. They hold high standards for themselves. They want to do the best that they can do. Even Smiling Friends Season 2. It's like fucking... It's taken so many years to even get that out. We might get it in 2024, maybe, if we're lucky. And the first season came out in, what, 2020? I can't remember. But, I mean, it just feels like an exceptionally long time You think, like, with how successful Smiling Friends was, Adult Swim would have, like, given them a lot more money and resources to work with. But then again, maybe, like, giving them more people to work on the show and new writers would subtract from the experience, like it did with Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty has pretty much evolved into one of those shows that no one should ever be excited for a new episode or a new season. It just kind of comes out and you just feel apathy and you're like, oh wait, they're still making episodes of that shit. But you get something like Smiling Friends and like everyone's like fucking super excited, like that's the real good show. Rick and Morty just fucking fell off hard after like the second season. Season 3 is like usually when most shows go to shit. Pretty sure at this point Rick and Morty every episode has to be a Fry's dog episode. They're like, okay, what super sad thing that is super serious is gonna happen, and tell us more about how Rick is a tortured individual that feels guilt for everything that he does, and he truly loves Morty and his family, he just doesn't show it because he's an alcoholic. It's like shit like that. Oh no, they're gonna give the family members like actual arcs to go through, and no one really wants to watch fucking Beth or Jerry or Summer do anything, because it's just like they're there for Rick and Morty. They're the funny part. They're the interesting part. The plot Bs just aren't that interesting unless like they get involved with the plot Bs. They've seen some previews of season 2 of Smiling Friends. There's like some con footage, like where they're hanging out with, I think, what is it, like basically supernatural alien observers, and I think like a flat earther dude. I can't remember what the clip was exactly. I just know aliens show up and like all the people that believe in aliens start freaking out, like not thinking aliens were actually real. Something like funny like that. Just like, when it came to the plot Bs for a lot of Rick and Morty episodes, I just was not interested. It felt like all the good stuff would always happen with Rick and Morty. And then when you get to the family members, it's just like fucking some boring bullshit. I can't even like remember a good side story with any of them. I just like did not care. I'm like, alright, get back to Rick and Morty. Get back to their cool, fun sci-fi adventures. I don't give a shit like what family drama and like unhappy marriage Beth and Jerry are going through. It's Ema, it's like funny like when the new boss Salmonid actually eats you, because he like fucking shoots you straight up into the air like super high. It's like holy shit. Ah shit. I didn't have to spam, I could have just thrown it in the basket. You don't like the repeated jokes in Rick and Morty about pish fetishes and incest? Part of me is starting to like think like the people that are like signing on to work on that show are just using it to put their fetishes in it. That whole ordeal. Because there is that sub-faction of people that like the show that do shit like that. The alternate universe, it's like, and the writers definitely did feed into that. Like, it's kind of like you make fun of everything or you make fun of nothing. So, yeah, sure, that exists, and then they enable that, and then you kind of get those people coming out of the woodworks. You enable something, then eventually like a lot of people kind of start getting a little bit weird with it. I haven't watched Bob's Burgers in forever. I was never really a huge fan of it. I think I watched the first and second season, then after 3 I just kind of... The same problem happened where I just became very apathetic about it. I can't say if like Bob's Burgers really has any problems. Like maybe it just actually stayed consistently good, and it doesn't have any of that weird shit that like happens. Like they could still have like a Fry's dog moment and not have to be too serious and heavy-handed with their topics. That creator like has just always been good. That super dry humor and like somewhat natural dialogue and just awkward humor. It's like, yeah, it's a very middle ground kind of thing. Sometimes that's what I like the most out of a show, is just like, are they able to ground themselves and just be a little bit more natural? Like, King of the Hill was just the best at doing everything. They had like, when they had their extremities, they had their extremities. But it was like the perfect balance of kind of reality, but pushing everything to the more extreme. Just to kind of like illustrate the craziness of a certain topic and what people can be like. If that makes any sense. Yeah, like Home Movies is also like just really a fantastic series. Like, Brandon Small was actually, like, in an episode of Clarence, which, very underrated Cartoon Network show that no one liked because it was just ugly, but it had a lot of really good writing in it. It didn't have to be too on the nose sometimes, but basically there's the kind of show that would have a whole episode about how one of the characters was autistic without saying that the character was autistic. And like episodes about growing up in poverty and not having anything and just, you know, wishing to accomplish something even when like the rest of your family is dragging you down. Topics like that, like Clarence handled so many things very well. And it's such a shame that that kind of went unappreciated. But I think some of the episodes actually won an award. I think the boat episode with what's his name, Sumo, and like his family, like the poverty family episode, basically won an award. Not sure about the autism one though, with what's his name, Jeff. The entire autism episode is basically like, I'm special. My parents tell me that like he thinks of it as like, I'm pretty sure another way completely, where he has main character syndrome, but he's special in the way that like just people just aren't directly telling him like, yeah, you're just autistic. You have your ways that you act. I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen that episode, so I'm not entirely too sure how it went down. Hey Mars, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. I think it was like one of the very first episodes of Clarence is still like one of my favorite episodes, because it was just about him and this neighborhood girl who were best friends kind of hanging out. And then it was just like an episode about like, yeah, you have this neighborhood friend that you get along with, you just, you know, crawl over a fence, you hang out in their yard, or you just, you know, just do whatever, talk with each other, hang out, and then she's got to just move away, and then it's like, oh, okay, well, I'll probably never see you again, farewell. I had that experience growing up, and I'm like, that's a really fucking good episode. That, like, actually fucking spoke to me. I just, you know, had that friend that I would just hang out with, and we didn't quite move away, but we just kind of fell out of contact and stopped hanging out one day. I don't know what happened. It just, like, we just naturally just kind of stopped one day. I really need to, like, watch the entire series of Clarence one day. I just didn't have TV in my room anymore. Well, I have a TV, I just don't have cable, because I just, like, fuck it, I don't need cable. There's nothing good on TV anyways. They make it so hard to even watch anything. All these streaming services are basically forcing us to, pirate shit because it's so impossible to, like, watch what we want to watch now without being nickeled and dimed for every service to watch, like, exclusively Nickelodeon content, exclusively Cartoon Network content. We're removing this at the end of the month. Here's all the shows leaving the platform at the end of December, and it's like, okay, well, fuck. We're supposed to be better at preserving things now, but we're not. We're even worse than we were with fucking cable television. Streaming is just cable television at this point, with how many different services you gotta subscribe to. May as well just fucking bring back satellites and shit, you know? I was saying that before people were, like, agreeing with that logic. Like, yeah, it's just, fucking streaming services are just cable television. You're buying all the individual channels. What's the point? It was cool when it was just Netflix and, like, you had everything on one service, and you can't have that in this day and age. Everyone wants a piece of the pie. Still mad about what they did to Titans Go and Powerpuff Girls. Yeah. Man, I still say the Teen Titans thing isn't really that bad. It's just not the series that people wanted, but it's not bad as, like, an alternative. I think one day we will get a serious reboot of Teen Titans. They will know that there's a demand for it. They obviously know there's a demand for it. They're just waiting for the right time to milk it. Like, any fucking channel right now just knows, like, yeah, when they're the right age demographic, then we'll hit them with what they want, because then they'll have a shit ton of money, and they'll be an adult, and they'll be a man baby. You have to buy? What are you talking about, matey? Ahoy! Yeah. Who actually pays for a fucking Netflix subscription? No, my family still does. So, you know, if I ever need Netflix or Disney Plus, I think we still have Disney Plus. To be honest, I have never touched Disney Plus. I think my brother uses it. My mom sometimes, but yeah, no, I only ever really touched Netflix. And even then, like, I have no desire to even log into Netflix. There's some nice animated shows that I want to watch that are on Netflix. There's, like, an Italian animated series, and then there's, like, a Korean animated series. I forget what their names are. I think one's the Korean one is about an assassin that uses scissors or something and cuts people's hair. And then the Italian one kind of, like, looks like more of like a home movies kind of situation, but with heavier topics and, like, discussion of self-worth and, like, appreciating small things. I'm not entirely sure what it's about, but it definitely does look interesting, and, like, it talks about some topics that would appeal to me. I don't know. Yeah, we live in the age of microtransactions. It has escaped video games. It has now gone into every other facet of culture. We used to have a good thing going, and now everything's ruined. The internet's bad. Even that one channel, Kuriscots, I can't fucking pronounce it. The one that uses all those little birds and talks about a lot of science stuff, ant wars, like, even they made a video recently, like, yeah, the internet is getting worse, it's getting bad. Now, if they're admitting that, I think, like, yeah, we're honestly at a point where you can't agree. you can't disagree that the internet isn't getting worse. Or you can't agree, you can't disagree that the internet is, you know what I mean. The internet's getting worse. You can't say it isn't. There's just too much proof in the pudding that things have kind of just gone downhill. Growing up in Brazil, at the beginning of the internet, I learned from a very young age that if it is in the internet, it is free. Yeah. And if Nintendo ain't gonna put their games in Brazil, then, you know, Brazilians will find a way to play Nintendo games. And it's so funny to me that, like, a lot of selling points for VPNs that you see literally every big YouTuber talk about and sponsor, their main selling thing is like, hey, unlock content on streaming that you wouldn't get anywhere else. You want to watch Japanese-only Netflix? Here you go. Like, that's weird to me that that's even a selling point, because you think they would just, like, allow it to globally, like, just work like that, but I guess not. I guess licensing is still always just a fucking nightmare. But it's just that easy of, like, switching your VPN and bam, you get access to, like, all this content that they're just not giving you. You think the servers would be entirely separate that you wouldn't be able to do that, and probably in time they will be or something. They'll find ways to, like, be like, hey, okay, you can't do this anymore. But life will find a way. People will find a way to pirate.
You're on the internet, Mechanic Hat. Come here.
Technically, I'm on the internet, and I'm free. Everyone point and laugh at Colchis. He actually bought a subscription to the Rickubus channel. Why are they all just focusing me? I mean, keep doing it. I don't mind. Ah, shit, okay. You have to, like, kind of be dead center. I have only a select few. I keep constant subs on, and you're one of them. Thank you, Colchis. People don't have to stay subbed to me forever if they want. There's a lot of other talented people out there, too, that also deserve subs. So if you ever, like, want to rotate me out, I won't mind, And if the funds get tight, I won't mind either. Like, fucking, that's like, I say in my rules section, if you're gonna sub to me and support me, thank you, but also take care of yourself, first and foremost. A lot of people out there just do streaming for like, oh hey, it's an easy way to make money and I don't gotta work a real job. And it's like, it's nice if it happens, but it's not a guarantee for everyone. So it's probably not a good idea if anyone wants to start streaming that they view it as a job replacement. And I say that all the time. You could make it your job if you want, but sometimes it's probably not gonna work out unless it's really just a matter of luck. Because like I said, there's like talented people out there, like exceptionally talented, and you know, they're not really making too much either. So if it could be a hobby that you make some money from, that's good. Yeah, don't go into streaming without a backup plan, essentially. If you're going at it for a job replacement, that is. Exactly. 2020 was a very different time. Where, like, yeah, no one wanted to work. And COVID was everywhere. So a lot of people kind of like built this weird expectation with streaming and VTubing, like there's a massive boom. There's a lot of people now that just generally aren't interested in doing it anymore, or like real life kind of like picked up again, and they realize they got to go out there and just, you know, work a real job again, because streaming ain't paying the bills that it used to pay during 2020 for a lot of people. The world wasn't gonna stay in its 2020 phase forever. It felt like it sometimes. So it was like very easy for people to like kind of get trapped in some bad habits, and like I still think a lot of success, like it's so crazy to me that there's like successful VTubers out there that they didn't even use the internet prior, and like they just got bored, trapped in their house during lockdowns. They had no internet presence for like the past 20 years, besides maybe like making a Twitter account they never use, or maybe just only using like Facebook for a few years. And then like they go on to just become like big streamers, and like, yeah, they're pretty, I want to say like they're very secure in that sense, that like they had the benefit of not being terminally online like a lot of people, like me too, for like the past how many years. So people want to dox me, it's probably going to be a little bit more easier, I guess, with me. But people recognize me all the time, so I'm like, oh, okay. yeah. But then like, okay, that's a rule of VTubing. It's like, do I honestly have to? Like, do I have to keep the mask on all the time, or can I just, you know, kind of take it off and just say, yeah, that's me. Part of me wanted that fresh start. I wasn't really happy with my old username after a while. I was just like, yeah, okay. It's like a rip the band-aid off moment of like, do I rebrand? I've been so consistent at doing things with this name for so many years. Is that gonna hurt me in any way? It's like, actually, nah, fuck it. You aren't happy now, so just do it, jackass. I'm like, okay, and then I did it. I'm not gonna say my old username. I'm not gonna dox myself. If you know, you know. If I want to reveal it in time, I'll reveal it. Someone currently actually did do something very kind of creepy to find me and where I currently am. Not in real life, but like on the internet. Like they found my old art, and then they found like a back end basically that I didn't think of to find me now under my new name. So I'm like, uh-oh. Privacy doesn't exist on the internet at all. So constant reminder that yeah. People are gonna like, there's always a way, there's always a way. Now, person doesn't seem malicious, but I'm definitely like uncomfortable by like why they did it. Like it's just like, I guess you like my art that much, you wanted to find where I was, but please stop DMing me and don't just randomly show up in my server and like give me a panic attack at like 6 AM of like, what the fuck? How did this, what? I was like, oh, this is just like a Discord bot, probably. This isn't a person, but I don't know how much I should honestly say about this. But it's like, kind of like, yeah, it's like, alright, you're just instantly getting banned from the server, because that's like, that's weird. But then I'm like, am I an asshole for like, he's asking, oh, can you unban me, please? I'm like, Am I being an asshole about this? But also part of me is just like, it's kind of, I have to like speak with more people about this. Like, should I tolerate that? Is that tolerable, or is that kind of like a breach of trust already? If like, I don't know. That always like constantly has me thinking like, alright, do I just fucking announce? Like, yeah, okay, whatever. I became a VTuber, I committed the grave sin on, like, old accounts or whatever. I usually, like, only tell close friends, and, I mean, that's what I'm talking about, like, when it comes to these people that have the benefit of not being online for the past 2 decades. And how I'm kind of, like, envious of that in a way. They just live normal lives and just weren't really using the internet as much. And if they did, it was like very moderate use of the internet. Yeah, as like an artist and a creator on the internet, it kind of just hurts to like work on something for like 2 years and just be like, oh, well, I can't show anyone this stuff anymore without doxing myself or having to like edit the stuff, and it's, you know, it's always just, I've had dumb moments too where I don't know what the true intentions. They just seem like an innocent kind of fan of the art, but the methods in which they, like, let's just say, abusing the Wayback Machine. Now I have to think of like how to patch that up. Which, I don't think it's gonna be a patchable thing, to be honest. Like, to privatize yourself and to find ways to prevent people from doing stuff like that on the internet, I learned there's always just more and more backdoors always waiting to be abused by people. But hey, I mean, when it happens and it's out there, then it's like, sometimes it's better just like, let's say, how do I put this? You have the gun, you have the ammunition. If you're the one to just basically just shoot yourself first, and like, what the hell is anyone else gonna do to you? It's like, okay, if like anyone wants to dox you and say, oh, I know who you are, and you just say, oh yeah, I'm this guy, and then they're like, then it's like, yeah, it's no longer really a thing. Like, that's scary, I guess. Can't dox me if I dox myself first. That kind of mentality, which is. Sometimes I feel like, yeah, that'd probably be the best way to do things. Or like, once it happens, you just stop caring, and then like, there, zag it, whatever. And I've had people call me by the wrong name before, and I'm just like, okay, yeah. I've had people in community Discord servers just straight up say, oh yeah, that's this, and it's like, oh, fuck you, pal. That has always pissed me off when people do that, and like, they do it because they're an asshole, not because it's an honest mistake. This is the nature of people, is sometimes people are just assholes. No matter how hard you want to try and do something, there's always going to be people that don't respect it. They'll just do what they can to fuck with you. So, like, if it happens, it happens. I'll just bounce back stronger if it actually happens. It's like, the whole point of like talking about this is it's not like 2020 VTubing versus like VTubing now. You just fucking go on Twitter and there's like so many people just doxing themselves, posting like VTuber versus IRL, and it's just the privacy that VTubing once gave people is no longer really a thing, you come to learn. Like, even some of the bigger VTubers now are just, you know, the excitement of like hand cams, or like just showing off like bodies, or like not the head. Like, the only thing you're not even seeing anymore is like the face, but pretty soon it'll just start getting the like face reveals and stuff. Or everyone just does VTubing very differently now. It's like there's the rules that like I got accustomed to just don't really exist anymore. Yeah, it's just the way that they found me seems a little bit stalker-like, so I'm just kind of like, English isn't their first language. So, like, I think communication is like a little bit hard with them. So it doesn't, like, you know, it's someone completely foreign that doesn't really have an issue with me or anything, so I don't think it's like anything malicious. I just think it's someone that's probably like using the internet in a tool that they don't perceive as a wrong thing to do, but for someone in the West it seems kind of like a little skeezy, if that makes sense. Man, the people that have like just straight up said like, oh yeah, so and so is so, like, revealed who I am and whatever. There's people that know, and then people that don't pick up on it and don't know. But if someone's like say a big VTuber fan and they know the whole kayfabe of like keeping the mask on and like keeping the real identity separate from like the VTuber thing, but like at least like respecting the mask a little bit. We're talking about one of those types of people that just, you know, they know the rules. It's just like if they don't like you, they break those rules. There's like millions of people out there that are like that. They'll be the #1 subscriber to their favorite Oshi. And then the moment another male VTuber enters their space, they'll get like super fucking like, I don't like this guy, I'm gonna dox him, that kind of shit. Those kinds of people. Yeah, this current person I'm just kind of like in a weird, awkward position with, where I'm just like, they seem innocent, but at the same time, I just don't like... They told me how they found me. I'm like, okay, I'm like going over in my brain, what can I do to like remedy this situation? This is kind of awkward and weird. I definitely don't appreciate it. When they contacted me through other means before, it wasn't the best impression they left on me. But I was just like more annoyed and antisocial than anything, because it's like, when you're an artist, people like message you all the time looking for like free art, or it's a one thing conversation and it never goes anywhere. Oh, hi, are you taking commissions? No, and then they never contact you ever again. You don't really make friends naturally as an artist. It feels a lot of the time like there's like this weird barrier of what can I do to give people something that they want, is what it feels like. So a lot of the time my instinct is usually, oh, they're a fan of my art. It's cool if they're telling me they like my art, and like, but then like sometimes like they try and get too close, or I'm just not vibing with them. And they want to have discussions, but I don't want to have these discussions, and then they keep trying to force the conversation even though I say, oh, I don't really have any interest, sorry. Or like I don't reply to something, and then they just keep like going, hello, hello, are you there, hello, hello, that kind of stuff. So an important life lesson is generally you can't be friends with everyone. There will just be people you don't really get along with. So don't try and force people to like you if they don't like you. Sometimes you just gotta like back away and respect that. So if someone like doesn't, like, you know, they're trying too hard to like, I've had miserable experiences in the past with people who tried to force themselves into being my friend, and, you know, through association with other friends too, and it was like really, it sucked, because I've had people try and force a friendship and like talk to me about things I didn't care about, or like alienated me. And they were friends with like all my other mutual friends, and then they would go to my mutual friends and complain about me, like, oh, Rick's so mean, he never replies on my stuff, and he's, and then those mutuals get pissed off at me. It's like, oh, but he's so nice. Why are you so terrible to him? Like, I'm not terrible. He's just talking about things that I have no input on, or like, he's self-bragging about himself too much. I'm sorry, but like, there's something I don't like about him. I feel like he just wants to, you know, he definitely was the type of person who would like beg for free art from everyone, and then like once you give him what he wants, he kind of like, he fucks off and he ignores you, and he treats you like he's an like he's just straight up like one of those assholes. You're genuinely nice, Colchis. You're not one of those people. Yeah, that person I was just mentioning, they really damaged my friendships by, you know, complaining about me so much to people and giving them the wrong impression of me. But at the same time, those people weren't really good friends for me either, because they didn't respect my choice to, you know, not really want to be friends with this dude. He could worm himself into, like, every single one of their lives by association, and, then, like, when he wanted to, like, complain about me behind my back to my friends, and then make them, angry at me because he's such a nice guy, then that's just scummy. That's just scummy to me. And the guy was an asshole to me, like, plenty of times, too. Like, I did try to be his friend at first, but he would always make backhanded comments to just, like, really fuck with my self-esteem. Like, Yume Nikki was, like, a huge influence to, like, a lot of, like, how I drew at one point in my life. And I did try and do a Yume Nikki fan game. You know, when I'm posting, like, works in progress or art or whatever, like, the asshole just comes out of the woodworks and goes, oh, nice Yume Nikki ripoff. Like, are you trying to be... Are you trying to joke? Are you trying to jest? Are you, like... That just feels like a... fucking, like, asshole thing to say. Like, there's no way of, like, joking around nicely. It's like, that feels so backhanded. Like, no one would believe me when I say... This guy's kind of just a fucking asshole. They would just complain, oh no, Rick, you're the asshole. You don't want to be friends with this guy. He's so nice to everyone. Look at what he does. He looks at what he gives us, and I'm like, he's just guilting you with gifts, you know? He is the kind of person to, like, gift you something and then expect something in return. That's like one of the major things is never give anybody a gift and expect something back. If you're... Even if, like, there's a little selfish bit of you that wants that, that's natural, but, like, being more vocal about it and getting upset, like, when you actually don't get anything back, that's, like, when someone's actually, like, just manipulative. Like, okay, you don't get anything back, just brush it off and move away, you know. Someone else in the future, far off, will probably give you something in return at some point. So, don't worry about it too much, you know. That's the whole concept of, like, paying it forward. Someone's nice to you, and you'll be nice to someone else, and, like, it makes a better world. But, like, an eye for an eye kind of, like, gifting logic is... That's not good to have. If I like to give people gifts, like, you know, I'll have free time to do it, and I'll put a lot of effort into the gift if I can. Yeah, one-uppers and, like, just shutting down people. It just... Yeah, there's a lot of, like, unfun types of people to deal with. It's like, in art communities, in VTuber communities, you can't really escape this kind of things. There's, like, grifters, there's people that, like, use you for their benefit. There's plenty of that out there. That's, like, one of the things I don't like about the VTubing community is it feels a lot like the bad parts of the art communities. Same shit, different kind of medium. Then again, it's like always like high school shit, honestly. No matter what the hobby, there's like just always the high school mentality. I don't really like trust people that just work their way up the ladder by being nice, and then like once they get what they want from you, they go be nice to other people, and like they just like ignore you. So if I ever go up, I'm just gonna, you know, I'm gonna fail my way up. I'm not gonna like bullshit. I'm not gonna do all these other clout chases that people do because they quote unquote have to. Damn, this one's really fucking hard to kill. Maybe it's just like the random weapon kits that are just making it so difficult to kill. Man, sorry the conversations for today started to like veer into like a more heavier, serious stuff, I guess. It's like, oh no, I'm trauma dumping the fucking the streamer sin. It's up like Salmon Run puts me in that zen. Splatoon like always ends up like this. So yeah. Oh, you know my old username, what's the worst you're gonna do with it, is honestly like the best mentality to just honestly walk forward or whatever. Part of he's just so big and doesn't always orient where he's easy to aim at. Yeah, I think a whole part of it too is just like constantly trying to aim for his weak spot, and just he's so big that it leaves less room to deal with a lot of the salmonids around you. But also, like, the weapons being completely random don't help either, because when the kits always like kind of like have a balance to them. So like, if you have a completely random hit, then it's gonna be hard to like fill in a lot of these missing gaps if you get very unlucky. I came close to killing him, but I just couldn't. I have the worst charger in the game for normal play, but for this mode, it's actually pretty decent. Like this, I feel like this is a weapon that was just made exclusively for Salmon Run. Yeah, I believe that's by design, the green circle appearing when he hasn't even gone back underground yet. It's basically to just stress you out and make you, like, worry. So that you panic. That is 100% intentional, I believe. If it's not, then I don't know shit. A lot of Salmon Run is like basically keep your cool, learn when to pull out of a bad situation, learn to go in, don't overextend, but if you're gonna overextend, be confident that you can do it and that you're equipped to handle it. That's the entire lesson of the big shots, is basically if you're not capable of doing it, don't fucking go in. If you just have a charger, what are you gonna do against a big shot that close to the shore? You're not gonna be able to really do shit. But if you have like a really good automatic weapon that hits hard, then yeah, go work the cannon. Problem is, everyone ignores the big shot sometimes, so you're like, oh shit, then I gotta go. And then that weapon right there fucks me over too, because I'm always like hammering down, like trying to jump, but then I'm like, wait, that just makes me dodge. That's why I fucking hate getting the dualies in this mode. But someone left, so we're already kind of fucked here.
Your hand on your gun, it's time for Salmon Run.
I think we've almost exhausted the rewards. Not 6,000, it's like 8,000 something, I think. I think it's like 8,400 is like usually when I stop. I have to like study that up next time. Biggest issue I always have is people chasing and killing bosses on sight instead of leading them to the basket. Yeah, people don't lead the chasers to the basket. That's the major difference between a good and a bad team. The moment you see people killing things that they should be killing near the basket, like on the shore, just like, fuck. I'm pretty sure I have my fair share of like unga bunga brain off moments of me doing that shit. Sometimes I'm just like panic killing to clear the field as much as possible so we don't get overrun. You kind of have to assess a situation like that too. Is like, okay, is it worth it to lead that thing to the basket, or is it more worth it to like take it out as soon as I can so it doesn't cause problems for everyone else? Where's that? There it is. Ignoring a fish stick is like always one of the biggest sins you can do. They feel like a low priority target, but they really like, they pick a spot and they fuck that spot up, and left to their own devices, shit could get really messy really fast. Will I be able to do this from the back? No. Good. I guess, yeah, if anything like that ever happens, no one's gonna, like, you know, oh, this is your old username, no one's gonna care. No one's gonna fucking care. It's like that one scene from, what is it, Jurassic Park? Hey everyone, look, it's so-and-so! And then it's like, the guy's all panicking, and then the guy that just screamed it out was like, yeah, no one fucking cares. No one cares. If anything, it'll be like a relief, so it's like, oh, you don't have to care about this thing anymore. Yeah, the elephant is in the room, and the elephant has been addressed, so now the elephant's just like, allowed to exist. It's just an elephant. Why are you worried about? Everyone in life has their moments of being cringe or doing dumb shit, so I think by and large now there's people that have done crazier and worse shit on the internet. Like a lot of like things people are worried about, like, oh man, I was so cringe, I was so awkward, is like fucking nothing compared to the awful shit people do nowadays. A lot of people nowadays are also a lot more open about things that they were previously ashamed about. It's kind of like a double-edged sword. Or a double-edged blade, rather, is what I want to say. It's like the whole logic of, like, you can't fire at me if I fire at myself first. You go on Twitter and you go on the internet and you basically know everyone's fetishes right away. Is what I'm basically alluding to with that, like... So if anyone thinks that that's like a point to like shame someone or hold it above them, and they're gonna be like, oh no, don't do that, I'll do anything you want me to. Yeah, good luck with that nowadays. You'll mostly know the moment you meet someone if they're a furry, and if they like so-and-so and like this weird thing and that weird thing. Be able to just go, yeah, I like that. What you gonna do about it? And then it's like, oh, well, yeah, they can't really do anything, can they? Oh no. Rick likes women that are 100 feet tall. He likes anime girls eating him. Yeah, so does the rest of the fucking internet. Fucking giantess has become such a goddamn normie fetish now. It's kind of crazy. It's embarrassing if your family finds out about that kind of shit. Yeah, your coworkers might not like be able to look at you the same way. But if you're gonna get her in a relationship with anyone, I feel like maybe they should know some of your kinks like that, you know? I think we're kind of like past the times of like, oh, you gotta keep everything like that secret, and then like, once you're married, that's like when you can maybe just, you know, tell them that you like anime girls and girls that are half human, half monster, and not be Oh, I like Neko girls. I think girls with cat ears are so cute. Oh, I'm so sorry that's cringe and awkward. Look at Twitter, just fucking a bunch of people just screaming about mommy fed, like mommies and daddies, and like it's like, oh, yeah. Everyone's a lot more open now. I thought I was cringe, then basically I can't even hold a candle to that anymore. If your coworkers find out like anything like that too, I mean, they're just your coworkers. They're not gonna be your coworkers for the rest of your life, most likely. You'll go on and get other jobs. You'll meet, there's like billions of people on this rock, and you're not gonna meet every single one of them. So when you feel embarrassed about doing something, hey, really the only reason you should ever worry is if you live in such a small community that you'll never get out of, where literally the town population is like 5 people, then yeah, maybe then worry about shit a little bit, but like, coworkers are gonna come, they're gonna go. Friends are gonna come and go. Everything in life is a revolving door, so people aren't... Permanence isn't really Permanence is a major roadblock to the mind that we think about a lot of the time. It's like, I don't want to embarrass myself. There's easy ways to embarrass yourself and do permanent damage, though. Don't get me wrong. It's mainly a factor of like how to know not to become a lolcow on the internet and let people harass you and make fun of you and like give them what they want. I think when people look at things on the internet of like, okay, how do I not end up like Chris Chan? Learning about Chris Chan is a good way to, Chris Chan, Justin RPG, what other people? There's definitely a degree of awkward. And sometimes it's not entirely a person's fault. Sometimes it's the way their brain is wired. Which, the whole situation with Chris Chan and what happened with that is, that's a whole rabbit hole to go down. Yeah, New Gear is actually better. Swap, 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 swap. Yeah, it's like, I guess people that use the internet more are like, we forget like how normies kind of communicate sometimes. Like, I don't know, like whenever I'm at work, I never talk about anything remotely romantic. I don't talk about my romantic life. I don't talk about my interests. Like, I become a blank slate of a human being the moment I walk into my job. They don't really know what I do or if I'm an artist or that I stream or any, like, there will be times where I show my power level just a bit, like, oh yeah, I like this show, I like that show, I like cartoons, anime, I you know, all I say is like, yeah, I do stuff on the side. Yeah, oh, you have any other jobs? Like, yeah. They trying to get to learn more about me, be my friend, I don't know. I'm merely there just to make money, not really make friends, not really find romantic partners, and like, just dating anyone that you work with is generally kind of a... depends on the kind of like job you have. Is it easy to get out if everything goes south and then you never have to see them ever again? Or are you gonna make the entire job super fucking awkward? Like when you guys date and break up and like you just don't want to be reminded of them and see, like, this has never happened to me personally, but I'm just imagining like how awkward it must be for a lot of people who do date and work the same jobs and all that. Where the fuck are you? Dating in general is just a very difficult thing to do. At least for me. It's very rare that I meet someone and they would want to date me. What's that? You're a streamer and you play video games on the internet and you're an artist and you work retail? Oh my god. I got myself a top shelf boyfriend right there. Said no one ever. I have like the most pathetic resume ever for dating. But hey, if a girl actually wants to date me, even though I'm like basically bottom of the barrel, maybe then it's actual love? I don't know. I would hope so. I don't like the idea of love as a business agreement. of combining finances and family stature and all that. I think dating someone should be because you actually like them, love them, want to be around them and talk with them and, you know, have the same interests and actually get along. There's so many people that fall into bad relationships because it's, I don't know, sometimes like someone comes around and they're just so desperate for a relationship. And even if they're not like 100% compatible, they just go, yeah, sure, why not? I'll give it a chance. And then everything goes south for the relationship, basically. Like, I guess if, like, you date someone and then you're not okay with some of their flaws but think you could change them later on in life, I think that's maybe a sign that, like, okay, maybe you don't actually like that person if you do want to change them. Which I've had that happen to me before, like, someone who dated me basically was like, well, he's a diamond in the rough. I could fix him. That classical, I could fix him, I could fix her, that kind of mentality. If I don't want to be fixed, if I just want to, you know, still be what I am. Sure, I'm not the best person, I'm not, like, the most talented, I'm not the... You know. I'm weird, I'm imperfect, I got some things I can improve, but other things, like, I'm just kind of like, I don't know. You buy a used car and you generally accept that, it's gonna have a few problems, you know? It's a part of the charm. Yeah, what inspired this conversation? It was just, I guess, workplace and people thinking like, oh yeah, you just never really talk much about your romantic life or like show any interest in coworkers. Like, I don't know. There's like one girl who is like really cute and kind of like my ideal girl physically from looks, shallow looks, but I didn't really know much about her personality, and I feel like she was like very shy and reserved and didn't really talk too much about her personal life either. It's just kind of like me, where maybe we were both just huge fucking nerds. Maybe we both like fucking, not both like fucking, but I'm like, you know, just bad word to use to like fucking bridge a sentence. But maybe we both like video games. Maybe we both like nerd stuff. You don't know, but like it's my bad. I never really kind of like tried to talk with her more. Like I did try, but like, you know, respected boundaries enough because it's just awkward to like talk with people at work sometimes. Splatoon inspired these conversations. Is this the first time I've seen fog? I think so. Splatoon is always my most unhinged game. If someone is ever gonna cancel me in the future over a stream, it's probably gonna be a fucking Splatoon stream. It's just the fault of the game. It's just, there's not much to say. It's the perfect brain rot game. And viewership is always low too, which is a bonus. But though more and more people do show up for the Splatoon streams lately. I do think a lot, though. And when is going to be the next opportunity in my life for a potential romantic partner? Part of me thinks never again. The moment I became a VTuber, I kind of signed up that, yeah, you're going to be single for the rest of your life, buddy. Oh, hey, what do you do? Yeah, I stream video games on the internet. I'm a little cartoon guy. Oh, that's cute. You like anime? Kinda. The moment she learns I'm a Western VTuber and that my avatar isn't anime, it's all over, bros. Oh, you play an MMO? What game do you play? Final Fantasy 14. There's a red flag you need right there. He's an XIV player. Get him, boys. And then if they're into the, oh, what race do you play? It's like, Lalafell. I mean, I'm like fucking the ultimate red flag. He's a VTuber. He likes video games. He's an artist. He plays Final Fantasy 14. Is there any redeeming qualities to this guy? None. XIV, more like exile, please. If you play Lalafell, everyone in the game already hates you. If you play Final Fantasy 14, everyone already hates you. So the people that should technically get along with you in-game hate you because you're a Lalafell, and everyone else hates everyone else. So it's just like, it's a everyone hates everyone kind of situation. It's kind of funny when you think about it. Fucking Lalafell players. Little shitty assholes destroying my immersion. Get this dwarf out of here. Oh, to be a Lalafell and play Final Fantasy 14. It's such a lonely experience. Used to play Final Fantasy Universe and had an alt named Chibitron. He was a short, angry, stabby robot. Yeah, fucking Phantasy Star games always allow for like crazy character customization like that. So you like see super fat, tiny little robots running around, or like a super like fucking humongous like. People are using the magician classes. And they just make them so fucking fat and short that they're just basically like a wide person. And they would like be doing these athletic flips because like the canned animations that they had regardless of like their size or their weight. So you just like have them backflipping and doing like side stands and shit. It's like the funniest thing. We purple splooge? Yeah. Hey Ziona, welcome, welcome. You arrived just in time to miss out on all the heavy conversations we've been talking about. I think my brain is finally past most of them. There's nothing much more I can say. Anyone with a brain will be like, Rick, are you seriously gonna are you gonna upload this VOD on YouTube? Yeah, they're like, you don't see anything wrong with that? And I'll be like, yeah. Whatever. Have an obligation. I gotta stream all the Splatoon events, and I gotta back them up no matter how cringe or dumb I am on the streams. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I think it's very apparent that most of the top tier players have probably finished up and stopped doing it already. We're kind of getting some of the backwash players. Maybe the seed has changed for like what types of bosses are spawning, and right now it's just not an ideal one. I don't know if they do that where it's like sometimes like maybe during a specific time of day, the AI likes spawning specific kinds of bosses, and there might be a more ideal time frame to play, but you just don't know because it's like one of those hidden value kinds of things, or maybe it's just entirely luck based. I don't know. There have been times where it's like, I'm getting nothing but fly fish in these lobbies, and then the time hits, and then like suddenly it's like you're getting a lot more malls than anything else. Sometimes it seems like the salmonid bosses you're getting are generally easier. And then other times it's like they're all the incredibly difficult, annoying, pain in the ass ones. So much has happened, I don't even know what kind of save you're talking about. That if I did anything cool just now, I don't fucking know. I don't know. It's so chaotic. Ah. We just can't fucking cover any of the ground and keep it covered. Stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive, stay alive. Okay, we did it. My god, we just couldn't keep any of the... Even with my main weapon, I couldn't keep any fucking ground covered. That was insane. But we actually managed to survive, so... These are some of the better at survival, but not the best at actually turning in the eggs, it seems. We can live, we just can't deliver. Yeah, 4 stingers in the exact opposite corners. And no one has a weapon to go deal with them. You're the only person and all you have is a charger. No one else is going for the stinger. Oh shit, 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 shit. Hurry up and deliver 2 eggs, please. Okay, okay. We got it, we got it. Aw, no boss, no boss. The thing I like about Big Run is like it just consistently keeps me playing for such a long time. It feels like the best time to play. Truth of the matter is, I could have ended the stream like an hour in already, because I got gold. I got gold. I don't need to go any. Everything after this is just extra. The whole reason to do this is just already done. I think I've gone way past the usual threshold that I do. But I'm having fun. You just like chatting with us so much. You like my insane rambling so much. Salmon Run is the funnest mode of this game. Fuck the regular play, fuck Turf War, fuck rank, it's all about Salmon Run. I hope it becomes an actual valid way to level up in the next game. I want it to be an even 50-50 split with which they've gotten close to with this game, I want to say. An even 50-50 split with the main online component. They're realizing how many people actually really love Salmon Run and how fun this actually is. It has its own Splatfest-like events. It's just like, you know, the big runs. We just don't get as many of them as we get the Splatfests. And their importance is kind of played down a bit. I feel like they could do some fun. They could do even more with this mode if they were actually up for it. See, I did fucking hit anything? God damn it. My god. How's the run treating me? I got my gold like third match in. Now it's just been grinding and grinding because I wanna. I've gotten to the point where it's very painful, though. We keep dying more than we could keep delivering eggs. So the hazard level is treating us very well. Oh no, not this piece of shit. Ah, it's such a cool looking weapon, but it's so... Oh, I hate it. It's so slow. So surprising that I don't think this was in 2. I think this is entirely a new weapon to 3. They didn't use the super scope as a weapon in Splatoon, but they used the zapper first. It just makes so much sense that they should have put this in the game. It's just like a long-range blaster. I don't know why to use this over another one. Like just a regular long shot blaster. The one with the fire grill on it, you know? Jump, you boob! So listen, there's a lot going on. I mean, it has an alt fire. But when you jump it just shoots in front of you and like immediately like does more damage. Not quite registering what it does. Okay, thank you for letting me know. The whole... I've been playing this wrong the entire time. I'm not one who reads patch notes or really pays attention to all the weapon reveals, because like I have my comfort weapons. I only really try a lot of new things in this mode because I have to. whiffed that bad. We have 3 specials and I get the fucking normie weapons. Come on, game. Come on. You gave everyone else the good stuff and you left me out. God damn it. Now everyone's gonna be bold and cocky though, and they're gonna like get into danger. Oh, okay, so it does both, but it doesn't do any better than the other. Revive me, revive me. Fuck! I should probably follow the actual Splatoon Twitter account. You'd think I would have been doing that sooner, but I don't, so I kind of miss all the major, like, reveals for a lot of things. When do the rewards dry up? Is it like 9,600 something? I got my wish for a good weapon, but... Alright, you come here. You come here! You ain't getting anywhere near that cannon. Timed it just right. Let's see, did I get all 3? Yep. Ah. Create this issue of I'm killing too much over here. We can't deliver all these eggs. I don't know if this is a me problem or a team problem right here, or maybe we just did not get good weapons for this. At least we made it, we made it. Another Grizz for me? Alright, let's see if my performance with this is way better. Get out of here. Doing that to a fly fish feels so fucking good. Damn it. I was too reserved, I just should have, like, hit. Ah, damn it. I overshot it. I didn't expect to go through it, actually. Sometimes it's a little tough to aim that. The immediate ink spread of it, where this like really helps you escape bad situations. Ah, shit. Oh god, what are you doing down there? God damn it. I think I'm gonna wrap it up pretty soon, maybe after this next reward. I feel like some of these people we're getting are like the people that don't really play the mode a whole lot. Like, this is like a fresh suit person right here. When you're seeing an orange suit, after this, like, the game's been out for so long, that's usually like a sign that, oh, this is probably someone that just plays like the normal turf war and doesn't actually touch Salmon Run ever, but because it's a big run, they feel obligated to try out this new mode, and they don't know the rules, or a lot of the functionality of the different waves. Wait, that could kill you as a Kraken? Good to know that spot actually exists. No, it was on me. I'm being a little bit brainless right now. A little bit of exhausted after playing so much. No, it's just like there's like a certain time that you're still vulnerable when you transition over to a Kraken. That little brief period of vulnerability whenever you pop a special just usually like fucks me over so much, I notice. I do it as a panic to try and save my ass, but I still die anyways. Oh, you fucker. You fucker. You actually managed to hit me? I wonder what the Christmas Splatfest is gonna be themed after. I'm gonna guess maybe it's gonna be like costume part. Well, no. Actually, what do you want to wear to like a party or something? Like, it's gonna be something fancy in Regal, I could tell, because the outfits for all the idols are kind of like varying levels of like fancy. And then again, the Halloween hats didn't really have anything to do with the Splatfests. Or maybe did they? Vtuber was kind of like a vampire, not much a zombie. Fry didn't really look skeleton, it was just Big Man that kind of looked like a ghost. Though he is the ghost manta ray, so like his whole ordeal of when you fight him in the story mode is like you're fighting the manta ray from Mario Sunshine. Which is that reference to like the Stephen King thing too, I believe. So that's like another reason why he was like Team Ghost. Or maybe it'll just be naughty, nice, and a third option. I wonder what the third option would be, though. Naughty, nice, evil. Really interested to see it whenever they decide to reveal it. Unless they already revealed it and I just completely missed out on it with the news. Damn it. Ah. Oh, we got a boss, we got a boss. Okay, there he is. We'll end Splatoon with this. Oh no, our weapons are shit. Oh wait, are these actually busted for this? We did it! Oh, that's what a good way to end the stream. Holy shit! Jesus Christ! Yeah, the bosses are always fun. I just wish there was a way we could fight them more often. It's you have to grind to get the boss to pop up, and they're just. I wish there was like always a boss at the end of every round or something, but then that would. I don't know. Give us a boss rush mode. Maybe for like the final like salmon run, they'll just like all the bosses like survive the waves and take down each boss and like see who could do it the most efficiently. Alright. Getting a 10k score on stream would be cool, but I kind of want to leave it after that. We got a kill on the new boss. Perfect way to wrap up this big run. Got the high score too, so is there any way to look at the... That was like 135, so I'm way past it. I'm a shoo-in for gold. Any cool cards? Eh. I don't play the card game too much. There was nothing I wanted to buy, if I recall right. Okay, Target Joe's weak spot is giant wart. X marks the spot. I thought it was his belly button at first, but it's not. It's like a wart on his back. Alright. That's enough of big run for now. So I guess I'll show you guys the Frosty Fest stuff if you haven't already seen it. Let me just download some of the images real quick. The logo's really nice as well. Here, let me pull the image up real quick for the logo. A lot of really nice colors. I like the mix of the royal blues with the gold. And then kind of the gray, like, it's such a nice mixture of colors. I didn't put it in back of me, so I'm not... Shit. Where did it go? There we go. Now I'm in front of it. It's not in front of me. Yeah, so then the free hats that we're getting, it's kind of like royalty and like masks, so I think it's gonna be party themed. Like, do you like the regal look? Do you like the royalty look? Like, is there a difference? I don't. Probably. Do you prefer to wear a mask? Do you prefer to wear a hat? Do you prefer to wear a crown? How is this going to be related to Christmas? Or is it going to be unrelated to Christmas and I'm just reading too much into the hats and just the way everything's presented? We're probably going to get royal blue, we're going to get gold, and we're likely going to get silver. Where are their outfits for Frosty Fests? It's probably going to be a very large image. We could work with this. It has everything in here that we need to see. And the weird white line spacing. Yeah, there we go. So Big Man looks really fucking cool. I like his outfit a lot. Shiver is like... Fries is the weakest, but she's obviously gonna be Team Gold, I feel. Shiver is gonna be the Royal Blue team. And then I think Big Man is gonna be like, well, Big Man kind of looks like he could be gold. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell with these outfits. Yeah, they all look pretty cool. It doesn't completely register as Christmas. The Squid Sisters, their outfit registers more as Christmas. Though they're kind of like an afterthought. Oh, that's a bigger sized image. Shut the fuck up, Fry. Looks cute as fuck. There's Mechanic Cat, #1 Fry fan in the world. There we go. There's like a faster way I could do that, but I'm just like fucking lazy. They get like cute winter outfits. They get scarves. They don't go in. They're a lot more reserved when they do stuff for the Squid Sisters. Can I get like better pictures of the Frosty Fest outfits? Yeah, you get the close-ups of each one of them. I'm gonna have to clean my desktop later now. It's got so much junk on it. Big Man, his costume definitely does win, though. And here we go. So, of course, Shiver is first. She's got, like, this weird Ice Queen kind of look to her. She always looks kind of, like, monstrous in a way. Which, cool in black. She's, like, the black slick outfit. I'm a fan. Then we have Fry here. She's got more of a... I really don't know what she's going for here, honestly. It's kind of like a mixture. It's just a very odd costume. Maybe we're not gonna have us. Well, maybe she will be. I don't know. She looks like she could be gold, and then Big Man also looks like he could be gold. Look at Big Man with this. He looks really slick. And like all the patterns on his body, like he's definitely got to be gold. Look at that. Even his mask is gold. So I'm thinking it's like it's maybe like, yeah, he'll be gold. Fry will be silver, and Shiver will be like royal blue. And maybe that's a way to deter Shiver from like winning everything. I know the last Splatfest that happened, like Shiver actually lost in Japan, but she won in the United States and Europe. And all these people complaining on Twitter that Shiver keeps on winning, and then they're getting super heated and like angry as fuck. Are like, they're the reason why Fry keeps losing. It's like it's entirely an American problem. Like, just get good, I guess. You gotta be better. You gotta be better. All these people keep picking Fry, and they're just bad at the game, and they're just losing all these matches. And yeah, Fry's gonna keep losing. Japan, on their own, made Fry win. For once. So now Fry technically has 2 wins, I think, total. In the entire world. She still has far more losses. But yeah, I kind of wish we got this as a hat. I would wear this sometimes, not all the time. The Plague Doctor mask is honestly perfect. It's all I could ask for. Alright, so let's head out to the porch. Let me see who is online that I could send you guys to. And it's already like nearly 9 p.m. Damn. Ah. Oh, that's a good stretch. Oh, I felt my neck crack. Seeing a lot of people on tonight. Well, I know where I'll send you guys. Hamflow raided very recently, so I'll send you guys Hamflow's way. Anyways, yeah, thanks for watching today, guys. I know it's just a Splatoon stream. Not the strongest way to begin December. December 1st, immediately played a zombie mode, big run, salmon run, you know. Very way to debut Christmas. But next time, I'll hopefully have something a little bit more festive to stream for you guys. I still need to figure out what I want to play first. You will get Nightmare Before Christmas at some point during the... It's gonna be kind of like a spooky Halloween themed Christmas this year with some of the ideas that I have, but we'll see. Don't get hyped. If you get hyped, you'll just be let down. Actually have a Christmas crafts fair to go to tomorrow, I believe, with my mother, so I get to... I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow, but I'll definitely try and, like, I get to go to my favorite hole-in-the-wall restaurant, go look at a bunch of cute Christmas decorations, and, you know, hang out with the mom. It's a little tradition we do every year, going to this little Christmas craft fair. Yeah, thank you very much for watching, and thank you very much for lurking. And if you're watching the VODs on YouTube and Twitch, thank you very much as well. I appreciate all the support. Especially if you're watching the fucking Splatoon VODs. I'm sorry with all my brain rot, all my personal details and traumas and all my just random bullshit that I talk about. It's a very easy kind of game to just turn your brain off and rant about whatever and maybe get a little bit too personal, but hey, whatever. Life is life. One day we're all gonna be 6 feet under. None of it's gonna matter when the sun explodes. We're all human. Well, you're all human. I'm a demon. Mechanicat's a cat. Okay, so maybe no, we're not all human, but we're all meat bags, I guess. anyways, yeah, thank you very much. I'll see you guys next time. Until then, farewell. Have a good night. Take it easy. And Merry Christmas season start and fuck. I don't know. yeah, see ya. Take care. Bye bye.